All right. Welcome back to another edition of the
Harry's Drinking Again
podcast. I am your host, Harry Too Scary. I'm going to play some music real quick while we get a couple people up in the building. Let's go. This is going to be a lit Thursday night edition. A little bit early. Waiting for some people to tap in. Let's get up in the building. Hope everybody had a good week. Harris is drinking again. We up on that motherfucking Grand Marnier. I got some Pendleton and a Corona. Do you dig? And it's your boy back in action. Let's kick this motherfucker off right. Oh, I've been pumped up. For this one. Got some tree. Yeah, we on that fancy shit tonight. Yeah. Got some Pendleton. Gonna get right. Rest in peace, Kevin Samuels. I mean, fuck rest in peace, man. Niggas die every day, B. He'll be alright. Niggas get set up by bitches every day. He'll be alright. Hop up in the building. Like, subscribe, comment if you haven't already. We got Justina tapping in. We got Ray tapping in. And that might be it. Funkadelic. Hitting y'all with a new intro. Got the light back working. Oh, we live up in this thing. Hold on. Adjust my seat. Adjust the mic. Producer, cut that shit, man. Thank you so much. Let's get a quick sip because this is
Harry's Drinking Again.
Straight out the bottle. How y'all doing, man? Did I do my thing yet? Sorry. Yeah. All right, man. Let's get up in this bitch, man. Tonight's show. Kevin Samuels, biggest thing trending this week. Amazingly enough, reports started to go out last week that he had passed away. On Twitter, a couple of various news sources leaked that information while we were live. And I'm still figuring out this YouTube lane, so I haven't, I'm not just jumping on the clout right away, putting people's names up in the title. I mean, we got the Dave Chappelle, Will Smith, Chris Rock, because you can't avoid it. Now, a lot of fucking people didn't know who Kevin Samuels was. But a lot of people did. Very influential, controversial. I'm going to be controversial as fuck tonight. Disclaimer. If you're fucking offended, anybody's offended shouldn't be on my channel or page anyway. We're all adults here, guys. We can all speak our minds. But, so I'm going to give definitely some opinions that, go against the grain, as I usually do. But his death's confirmed, yada yada. We're waiting on the toxicology report. I'm going to play the 911 call that the lady, Hortensia, Jesus, I got to Google the name. Hortensia, little Latin or Pacific Islander thing out there in ATL. I'm going to play the 911 call tonight. For those who haven't heard, I myself, natural conspiracy theorist, about 8 weeks ago, I believe episode 08 or 010, I gave a prediction about April. I don't think I said May in the video, but if you know your history, April and May, a lot of celebrity deaths happen in these 2 months. And then also in the harvest season in October and September, November. You know, the winter equinox and the spring equinox. It's some real shit, man. And so my conspiratorial mind went straight into like, oh, they got him. Oh, they got him. They silenced him. Why, you say? Or you might ask? Well, for a number of reasons. For one, the controversial part, I guess, where he was offending women and so-called. That's some bullshit. Again, in my book, the man, his platform, you know, he spoke a little reckless. Hell, a lot of motherfuckers speak way more reckless though. But he was disrespecting black women and, you know, women in general. And there's throughout this week, there's this whole thing, I guess mostly black women, I guess some Latina women and stuff that are like celebrating his death and happy that he passed away and whatnot. And then you have a bunch of content creators. I think Vivica Fox is still going in on the motherfucker. Talking about he had to go and all this stuff. Man, ladies, yo, it's crazy. That a man can get under your skin that much. And you wish him dead. You wish him dead, bitch. You dirty bitch, you. Shout out to Charleston fucking White, who had the most epic of epic salutations to Kevin Samuels. Oh man, I think I might play some of his audio clip because he was going in like a motherfucker, man. Talking about, oh my nigga, oh he died on top of a hoe, man. Oh my nigga, he went out like a G, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? He was just wild, man. That shit was funny though. That shit was funny, man. Go check out the Charleston White YouTube channel. That shit was hilarious, bro. The way Charleston was just gigging. You know, say, man, hey, man, any real nigga, man, wanna die off in some pussy, man. I mean, that's the way to go. But one of the irritating things too is that, like, yeah, of course, they're definitely smashing. They're two adults. She went to this lady. I gotta get her name. Hortensia, some bullshit. I gotta get her name. Hey, shout out to Podbean. Go subscribe on YouTube. Thank you guys. We're picking up some good traction on Podbean. 16th week doing the lives. Thank you to everybody that's tapped in so far. Shout out to, again, Xander Rage, S.A. Habit, Chino Boy, all the West Wendover crew, all the artists that have tapped in. Y'all more than welcome anytime. And if I get around to it tonight, I'm going to play definitely some music, man. And Xander, from the last live, I believe, Life is Beautiful, I Got You, man. And I'm going to play that that shit from Chino Boy. But anyway, back to the show. Where's my what's going on here? New tab. Hortensia, what the fuck was her name? The first picture that was leaked, I guess, was not the real girl. It was not the real girl. Oh, they're trying to cover up the bitch's name. Hortensia. But anyway, back to my conspiracy rant. I want Justina to chime in on this. And like Gia, if you're out there, she didn't like Kevin Samuels. I know that for a fact. We had a couple of discussions about that. But I want to, other than telling women the honest truth about themselves, and maybe it might not be the truth for them, but it's his, First of all, you call into a motherfucking show. Hold on. If anybody calls in here and gets mad at the feedback or something that I said, motherfucker, well, you didn't have to call in the first place. And that goes with the majority of these women that would call into his show. And I heard a lot of them were paid actresses, perhaps, or they were paying to get on there. So, number one, the shit could have been half staged, half real. But let's look at the whole dialogue as I pour some Grand Marnier in the rocks. We're drinking light. I just took one little sip of the whiskey, but we're gonna go sip on some Grand Marnier tonight. But let's look at this. Let's look at this, I guess, somewhat realistically. If that's even such a fucking thing in this fucking world. Realistically. Oh, bartending skills live on the show. Got the orange and the knife, peel in the orange to give me that little citrus twist while I sit here and talk my shit. You dig. But anyway, you get that little spritz. And you stir it around. Okay? Cheers. Rooster's Brewing. Salt Lake, Utah. Or Ogden. Both. Grand Marnier and the rocks, baby. And I don't do the soda, but I got a ginger ale here, of course. I don't know. I don't ever drink soda, but when I do, I make sure it's Canada Dry. But I digress, man. You're gonna get mad at a man for calling in or for giving your opinion while you're calling into his show. The reason why Kevin also has a lot of followers and a lot of men and women that claim that he changed their lives, etc. And one of the main reasons I believe that he could possibly be taken out was because he did speak that, I guess I would say pro-black shit, but he spoke pro-family, and he preached, he told women flat out, why you messing with these bum-ass dudes? It's not just a bash at woman shit. It's like, if you're dealing with this motherfucker, like myself, like anyone, if a man's not up to your standards, you don't got to settle for that either. Excuse me. And I really didn't get no negative out of his fucking message at all. But I'm the same guy that sits here and says, how the fuck is Donald Trump a racist? I don't know. I've never heard him say shit. Now, that being said, I have to elaborate on my view on that. I believe that all those motherfuckers are racist. Like not necessarily where I should feel a certain way towards them, but like they're all doing some fuck shit behind closed doors. So why get riled up about any of it? And the motherfucker wants to build a wall, says a couple of things. Man, of course, you're like, whatever, bro. I don't know. I don't give a fuck either about that either way. But when it comes down to women that got offended because, hey, what's your dress size? What's your height? What's your weight? Ma'am, you're 5'4", 200 pounds. You're the size of an NFL running back. Shit like that. Like that. I mean, that's the truth though. If obviously most of these bitches were calling in and beat up from the feet up, and they're sitting there and they got this attitude and this snare and this snarkle, modern women, how we would call them. And, you could see like and I don't agree with the high value thing, the whole, of course, because I don't have that type of money. I'm not even in that tax bracket as well. I don't agree with that shit, motherfucker. Shit. But I get the mindset. But his actual definition of the high value, that shit's flexible, man. There's a lot of good men out here holding shit down that are never gonna touch six figures or $1 million. So I'm not one of them, but there's a lot of men out there like that. But even with that being said, he spoke a lot of game, man. He just spoke a lot of game. And he really made it women and men look at themselves from the inside. And he brought good perspectives to the to the game. You know, I don't understand why the women are mad at him and want him to die, et cetera, and are happy that he's dead just because he can't spill um he can't sorry, sending text. Oh my
Justina,
god.
aka Edge underscore unique joined.
I see you, Justina. But where the fuck was I at? I apologize. But that being said, yeah, he did speak a lot of pro family, et cetera, et cetera. But damn, bitches, why you gotta hate on the motherfucker like that? Now, if they hating, well, shit, that's good. That's good because you ain't doing nothing right. Let's get a little bit of hate, right? That's what they say too. But if you want to call in on the subject, number will be here on the screen. All right, 435-602-2975. We're gonna put it down there. Oh no, we're not. No, we're not. Follow me on Instagram. Bring it to the stage now. We missed her last week. Because she got some things doing. Now, I don't want to make her feel all special, like the show can just revolve around her and her schedule. But I actually did want to do an early show because I just felt it. I felt I had to go live at 7:30 because once 9 hits, we usually do a long show anyway. So I wanted to try this and everything. But bring it to the stage now. Hold on. Let's play it back. Welcome back to the motherfucking Harris Drinking Again podcast. Live on a Thursday. Just in the motherfucking building. In the motherfucking building. Yeah.
Yes.
Ow. What's
How
up?
you doing?
I'm doing pretty damn good. Pretty good. It's an interesting week. It's been a busy week between baseball, karate, work today. And I'm just glad tonight is here. I actually feel kind of cool doing the show at 7:30. The first couple of shows we did at 7, and then I went to the 9. So we'll see what this does, and then the people that are, I don't know, late tapping in, they'll be here at 9 anyway. So,
Right.
How was your week and all that good stuff?
Dude, like I'm whipping, wiggling, and trucking, man. Shit. Last week was my first week on the road. This is my second week, and I'm loving it. I'm a fucking born natural. I was made for this shit. Like, the only thing that I really don't like is we have a pre-inspection trip that we have to do, and you have to give it verbatim, word for word. And I'm not one for verbatim. Like, I can draw a picture in my head and describe it to you, but yeah, that part I'm not digging too much. But I've learned all of the components of the engine. I've learned all of the parts of the brake system, the axles. I'm killing the shit, man. And when it comes to backing and driving, I'm on the streets, I'm on the highway, I'm getting higher scores than anybody else in my group or class. Like, I'm killing that shit. I'm loving it.
Okay.
Yes.
You're on the streets, you're already whipping in the motherfucking 18-wheelers, like the whole shit,
Yeah.
trailers, non-trailers.
Yeah. I can hook the trailer up to the tractor. I can maneuver that motherfucker. I can back it up. I've got 3 specific backings that we have to be proficient in order to get our license. I've already got my permit, but the license requires you to be able to do an offset backing, which is where you go from right to left. So if I was to be parked on the right side, I would have to pull out from the right and then move into the left, and hook up. And then we're required to know how to do an alley dock, which is pretty much a 90-degree turn to be able to back in at an alley angle. And then straight line backing, which is just straight backing up straight, keeping your tractor and your trailer straight lined up with each other. Um, Driving on the streets, right, left hand turns, getting on and off the freeway, driving through construction. I'm doing all of it, man. I'm ready.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
All right. So
it's fucking
you're a living testament to people. You said what you're going to do, and then you're actually doing it week by week, taking the
absolutely.
steps to better yourself, get some more money and a better life and everything. That's excellent. That's what we like to do. Activate change around this motherfucker.
If you're gonna talk about it, be about it, motherfucker. Shit.
That's goddamn right. This is the 16th week of the lives, episode 016. With about 4 or 5 months, the YouTube channel, 80 subs. So, trying to crack that 100, man. Trying to crack that 100, man. Going to a different YouTube sphere, you know what I'm saying? Almost a tenth of the way to being monetized on the sub part, and then we got the watch hours is coming along though. We got over like almost a quarter of the watch hours that you need.
Okay.
We're trying to slowly, but
slowly but surely trending upward.
I think in a couple of weeks, like once our money, money. I'm gonna pay for some fit. There's these people on Fiverr and stuff that can like go in and work your like algorithm, do the SEO and
My dad does that actually. If you're ever looking or interested.
Okay, yeah. Well, I mean, we need to have him on, or behind the scenes talk or something too, because I think his brain fucking. Some of these people are charging, from $5 to $200, depending on I don't know what you want to do. But then YouTube's strict with how you can get your subs and how they're real particular. So you can't just pay for them and shit. Well, you can, you got to pay for the actual people to put the little specs in there and fucking get my shit to the top.
So 2 weeks ago, I actually gave the link to my dad. I told him all about the podcast, and he ended up watching it. And then he messaged me. He was like, "So are you drinking?" And I'm like, "Not really. I drink a lot of water."
Right? Yeah, I'm the alcoholic here tonight. My taste is very particular.
I had some whiskey beforehand, but yeah, I'm a cheap date. After that surgery, it doesn't take much to get me lit. So
I wanted whiskey, but then I'm sitting there and I'm like, you know what? I just want the smooth taste of Grand Marnier and the rocks. And so I got, eat them both. And I took one sip for the show. Not really feeling the whiskey. I just want to sip the Grand Marnier and the rocks. It's so delicious. It's something you could just sip on pretty much all night. It's only 40% alcohol. It's pretty whatever, 70 proof or whatever.
So I learned with my surgery, I have to be very, very careful. Me and sugar are not friends anymore. I cannot do sugar at all.
No sugar.
No sugar unless it's on the lips, and that's very few and in between.
You do look good. You look like you're maybe the lighting looks good. Maybe you look a little glowing. Your dimples, beautiful dimples, and you look like some Vegas sun.
Collarbones. I got a shitload of sun. I've been out on the road for the last 2 weeks, so I got a shitload of sun.
With that spring sun, I went out for my first hike, first mini hike. Me and my kid yesterday or the day before, can't remember. We went out. We got out a little bit. I'm looking forward to going out and getting my muffin bald head all dark and shit. The question, because I still don't use suntan lotion. But I peel. I'm a little red skin motherfucker, light skin beige waffle color Oreo motherfucker, high yellow piece of shit. But do I put when I shave my head and I go to get my first sun, probably Memorial Day,
A little sunblock on, yeah.
I put the sunblock on the head, not enough to block. Like, so what's the difference between sunblock, but then there's suntan lotion, right?
So suntan lotion is going to help you to
then there's
absorb.
sunscreen. What the fuck is the difference? All three.
Sunscreen and sunblock. Let me go back to my cosmetology days and dig in here. Sunscreen is like a screen protector. Sunblock is it's really all the same when it all boils down. I can go into a whole bunch of cosmetology and dermatology terms, but it's really all the same. Suntan lotion, though, is going to open you up and make you susceptible to tanning, which is also burning and also increases damage. You're still going to tan with a sunblock or sunscreen on. You're still going to catch that tan. It's not going to avoid it, but it's going to protect you from those harmful UV rays. That's what you want.
Okay, so I'm going to get some of that, throw it on top of my motherfucking head. Get all dark and shit. Yo, my legs and shit be looking like a white boy.
Mine too, bro.
hella bad. If you had your head down and I walked in front of you, then you'd just be like, who the fuck is this white motherfucker?
After last week of school, I came home and I changed got out the shower, changed into pajamas, and I wear shorts around the house, but I wear jeans on the field. So I get home and I look at my arm next to my leg and I'm like, damn, the black is coming out of me. I am half black and half white, but it's finally coming out.
Right? I love it. I love the summer because I get all hella dark and shit. Were you now from the topic? Did you ever know about Kevin Samuels? Did you hear his name through just random shits, or is this a new guy? Totally like you're like, who the fuck? Like, why did you want to talk about this piece of shit? Well, I mean, not even a piece of shit.
I'm really bad with names and I don't follow people because nobody follows me. So why follow people? Like I say on my Instagram page, if you follow me, I do follow you back, but you got to follow me first. I'm not a follower, I'm a leader. So follow me, I'll follow you back. And I do talk. So no, I don't know who he is, but I did. My friend, we were having dinner and I was trying to hurry up and finish cooking and eating so I could get home. So I just got to quickly glance over who he was, and I did see that he has a very masculine personality. He is big on fashion. He used to do style and fashion for whatever. I'm assuming that he's very opinionated on the masculine side of things when it comes to women. That's my guess and my take on it. But no, I didn't get to fully watch the videos. I just got a quick glance. So fill me in.
Well, my opinion is going to be sort of biased. I'm kind of objective, but an overall general broad. He came from the fashion design world. He was a image consultant. 56, 57 years old when he passed. Contrary to the masculine, I mean, he did have his views on men, but he got a lot of slack and for being allegedly, he was gay and all this stuff because he was very masked but feminine because he pretty nails. He always pretty bow tie, different ties or whatever, and just kind of he'd be like some of this on the live. But now black women are, I guess, across the country are fucking mad, the ones that he offended, right? But this is my thing. He didn't really there's nothing offensive that he said. And I said before you got on here, it's the same thing. Like, okay, Donald Trump's a racist. But show me where, how, what, where, what the fuck? I don't get it. And honestly, they're all doing some fucking weirdo shit. They're all pieces of shit. So for people to be upset. So anyway, but he spoke a lot of, I want to say, was he silenced in the title? Because I have to get into my conspiratorial mind now. Can you Google a fact check thing? Find the girl's name that Hortensia something. It was the girl he was with. I can't. If Hortensia was her first name or last name, Hortensia something, Ortega, or some shit. But this is where I get into my conspiracy bag. Okay, hold on. Let me broad stroke you on Kevin Samuels first.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna break because I was, I subscribed to his channel. I got a pretty good grasp of him, and I didn't, some of his stuff I didn't like or agree with either. But hold on, I'm not paying attention. Who we got over here? Who we got up in the chat? Philip Countryman in the building. What's up, man? Big explosion for Phil, man. Thank you for tapping in. We're talking Kevin Samuels. We're gonna get into the crypto thing, because the crypto's down like a motherfucker. I lost a lot of money this week. Not even lost, but it lost until the fucking shit goes back up. So, but overall, I still think cryptocurrency is a good investment. But Kevin Samuels, he spoke a lot of pro-family. He gave women the real. Like, if you called his show, right? But this is the thing. You called his show. The bitches that are mad at him are the ones called the show or just that watched. But if you don't like something, why would you watch it? Period. Like,
right, straight up.
The fact that I heard Bruce's Jenner, because I don't even play that stupid shit. I heard Bruce's Jenner's name, or whatever the she whatever the Fakelin or
Bruce Jenner.
Yeah, what's his name? Fakelin Jenner.
Caitlyn Jenner, some shit like that. I don't even know.
Yeah, Caitlyn Fakelin. But I just heard. I was like, I think it was before I turned my Bluetooth on and I got in the car and they were just talking about like Caitlyn Jenner, and I was like, what the fuck? Boom, Bluetooth kicks on. I don't know nothing about what's going on in fucking. He's still a heat to me. I don't know. Whatever the fuck. See, that's weird. Why you make me get all whatever that? But you can't. That thing. I'm like, oh, you call this a thing? I don't know. What do you want? What do you want from me?
Don't be switching up on me, Dan.
I only know male and female. I'm sorry, but anyway. Shit, getting the show in trouble already. But anyway. I don't understand why these women would tune in to get mad. But anyway, so you would call his show and he'd be like, and literally the questions that he would ask you, how old are you? Boom. What's your height? Weight? Dress size? And he would ask you these things. Ask about your education, your background. Are you submissive? What type of man do you want? How many kids do you want? He'd ask really fucking rational questions, real fucking questions that I see she's on the phone, but I'm gonna still go. He'd ask real fucking questions.
I'm listening, friend.
Okay. He'd ask real fucking questions that men would want to know. Men that you're dating, men that you're potentially dating or see as a mate.
Right.
Basic questions. And somehow, like the Average at Best video, these women would call up like they're fine dimes and all that, like, oh, the shit don't stink. And he told the one bitch, she's like, ma'am, he's like, you're average at best. Like, I don't know who you think you are. But with that snarky attitude, you're not submissive, you don't have a college degree. You're 5 foot, not that woman particular, but like, one of them, literally the bitch like 5'4", 200 pounds, right? And it was a big thing. You're a bigger girl, I'm not gonna get into your weight, but you're a bigger girl. But he would have this thing, if he's asking you, you don't have to tell him, but then he'll be like, well, get the fuck out of here then. But he'd be like, one bitch was like, I'm 5'4", 200 pounds.
Ooh, that's a big bitch right there.
I want to get the button that he had, because he had that, he had this button, that cartoon that was like an elephant and it was like dum 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 dum.
Yes.
Yo, every time a fat bitch called in, he would play that shit. He would play that shit when a fat bitch called in. It was hilarious.
That's funny.
No, so he had a bunch of shit, just like I would do. I'll sit here and crack and rag and I don't know. So I guess people are that sensitive and women are that touchy. But honestly, I get okay. You can be upset at somebody, man. But if you really can't see through the fact that he, like he would say, he would even tell women, ma'am, listen to yourself, because you know that you guys go on a ramble for fucking 8 minutes, and he would just sit there and like, he's like, you can't make this shit up. She's like, you know, and he's like, he would just like, you can't make this shit up. Are you done?
Okay.
And then when they were finally done, he would like, can I talk now? Can I talk, ma'am? And he would just be like, look, men, and his thing was he caters to that so-called high value man. I don't agree with his actual definition of a high value man, because I'm not in that high value tax bracket, but he never really went in on the ethics and the morals of a man that can make you high value and worthy. I mean, sometimes he did, but he kept it on the money. Well, if you don't have a guy who makes over $130,000 a year, it's like, dude, most motherfuckers, you know, it's like, but you could be a good man and make $50K a year, so, and still handle your business. But so yeah, that's a broad thing. But anyway, bitches are mad and happy. Well, no, they're happy that he died. Bitches are happy that he's gone and out of here. And then you just have I guess his followers and fans that are like mourning his death, and you got people like me sitting back. And I just think the whole thing's a setup. I think he was drugged, and by the woman possibly, and a whole host of stuff. But he spoke pro-black, he spoke pro-man, pro-family, pro-unity, and he also opened up a whole generation of men to make them. He spoke about, as a man, you got to better yourself also before you can attract.
Absolutely.
You know, I can't sit around.
Women though, absolutely.
I can't sit around fat, sloppy, and drunk and expect to get this fucking figure skater bitch who don't drink or don't do none of this shit. And you know, like, I mean, I could, but I don't want a figure skater. Heard they're flexible, but anyway, you know what I mean. I gotta better myself too. You know, I was with a go-go dancer, or you know, I was close as they're kind of. But anyway, so I don't understand the whole thing, man. As far as that goes, if he's somebody that I would let my son listen to, and if you have little girls out there, I think, because he would ask them, like, do you have a father? Half the women don't have no fathers or none of that stuff now, and this and that. And he'd be asking you, like, he's like, why are you calling my show and asking me this? He's like, don't you have a dad? Don't you have a father? Some women do, some women don't. And then even tell him, like, yo, he's like, your father failed. He's like, you know, just basic shit, like giving his perspective, which something that I guess we can't do anymore, man, is give perspective.
People are so offended by fucking opinions, and what people fail to realize is you're fucking entitled to your opinion. Guess what? I'm entitled to mine as well. Fucking, it's an opinion. It's my perspective. It's the way I see things through my fucking eyes. If you don't like it, shut the fuck up on.
Gary's drinking again.
Yeah. So, but I wanted to get into the conspiracy aspect. Like,
let's talk conspiracy, friend.
So the thing was, I was literally, I tapped into his YouTube, his last live. It's still up. Peeped a little bit of it, and then, you know, the next day you're like, damn, this motherfucker died. I was literally just, it's like if I die in tonight, you're like, he was just live, like, Harry's drinking again. I just seen him put the cup to his lips. Now I'm out of here. Crazy. Yeah, Phil, man, that's true, man, too, man. Every time we talk conspiracy, man. Well, let's get into it, though, man, because he was a member of a, I don't know the exact fraternity, but this could be some boule, the black boule, because he was a member of a fraternity, and he was in that upper echelon of the Atlanta elite, and he was saying stuff, man. He had about what 1.5 million on YouTube subscribers, 1.4 million on Instagram. Like, he was moving, shaking, and popping. He was meeting with the mayors. He was also doing some behind the work scenes. I heard, like, he just met with again, I gotta pull up the link. When I Google this shit, he fucking met with some people behind the scenes business deal. He just did the shit with Joe Budden. See, the real conspiracists are trying to tie it into Future, because apparently, I guess, Future just had her album release and it's #1 in the country, and he did it some sit down with Future. And but this woman, do you have the name yet? Wasn't it Hortensia fucking?
It was who he dated.
No, so like he met this bitch one night before, like the night before he died. He never met this bitch before. This bitch, so she's supposedly a nurse. She's supposedly a nurse. Let me fuck, man. Kevin Samuels, woman. What the fuck? Kevin Samuels, woman he died with. Whatever. Fucking.
Was she a nurse?
Yeah. Well, supposedly. We're getting ready to play the actual 911 audio, guys. So that's gonna be fun. Yo, what's the bitch's name? Hortensia fucking.
Hold on, I'm looking.
Hortensia.
Nobody wants to post it. It's all talking about the nurse, but it's
Hortensia Alcantara. That's her name. Hortensia Alcantara. Yeah. 32 supposedly. Hortensia Alcantara. And salute to Mr. A over there on Podbean and Natasha. Salute to you guys, man. Come holler at us on YouTube. Getting it in. Harris is drinking again, sipping Grand Marnier and Pendleton whiskey. Philip, what are you drinking, man? Do you have the fucking the colonizer and the raper Jameson tonight, or are you drinking good old Canadian safe Canadian whiskey? I don't think Mr. Pendleton ever raped any girls or tied them to a tree. But I could be wrong. I could be wrong. I'm sure he has his demons, but getting ready to play the 911 call. But I want to go in vodka tonight. That's what's up, man. I got Grand Marnier. Well, I'm not even drinking the whiskey. I'm sipping Grand Marnier and little Corona. Grand Marnier and the rocks, man. A black YouTuber died. Phil, do you give a shit? Wasn't just a YouTuber, image consultant. Dude, Kevin Samuels is somebody that oh Jesus, I'm not gonna say your son's name on the show. But yeah, your son should listen to. I was getting ready. I don't want to say it. Yeah. Mr. W, Mr. West. We'll call him Wes. It's not his real, but that's something that your son should listen to, bro. He's a man that still spoke like being choosy, getting education, making sure your money's right. All this shit, man. All this shit. But anyway, let's get back on this bitch. Hortensia, right? So he never met this woman before. Supposedly, the night before, right? Now, in the 911 call that we're getting ready to play.
Dun, dun, dun.
Now it's a long call. We're gonna play the first 2 minutes, 3 minutes uninterrupted, and then skim through it. It sound halfway real, like she does sound frantic. Like, I don't know. But come on, bitch. You claim to be a nurse.
Oh no.
But some of her terminology is not that nurse-like. Some of it, not really. Honestly, it was about as me being a massage therapist. I took anatomy. I know the trachea and the fucking the humerus, and instead of the fucking actual arm, and the upper trapezius.
And I went to school for nursing. If you don't know the terminal, there's something not right about that. That's questionable. Yeah. That's suspect.
And then she's like, I'm a nurse, but I'm trying to give him CPR. The way she said, I'm a nurse, but I'm trying. Wouldn't you say, I'm a nurse and I'm trying to give him CPR? Or, bitch, if you're a nurse in Atlanta, I'm sure you've been around a lot of crazy shit. You know, she sounded too erratic for it to be like. But then my other conspiracy mind that the reports came out that see all the YouTubers are running crazy because when the reports came out, they made it sound like he was fucking the bitch. Like because they said early in the morning, he started having heart palpitations and he fell on top of her. That's all the report said. He was in the bed and he fell on top of her. And all YouTubers like, oh man, he's dying in some like you know. And then Charles the White, man, salute to that motherfucker. He was going in, oh my nigga, Kevin Samuels done died off in the bitch, man. Oh, you know, he was like, he's my fucking hero. He's like, he's my hero, man. He died in some pussy. He went out like a fucking G. But now if you had a hard dick in you, right? This man's just pumping up in you, right? You're getting fucked by a fucking hot, sweaty man. You're in the moment. And the motherfucker really collapse on you and die. Like, I mean, you would be fucking scared shitless, right? I mean, you would be fucking hysterical. Absolutely. You'd be like, ah! Like, so the way that but I don't put it past these Atlanta actresses and paid,
I was gonna say, now that they got fucking Atlanta housewives, you know, these bitches pull anything off.
What are they called? Crisis actors. And okay, and this is what I wanted to say too. This is what I wanted to add. I heard no YouTuber add this on. But okay, let's just play the call after this. She claims that she doesn't know the address, right? Now, as you probably don't, bitch. You lazy fucking heifer. You just going over there to get some fucking dick. Oh, I'm gonna go to Kevin's. Like, no. I don't even have a daughter, but I want the world to. You have daughter. People have daughters, right? Women. Hey, women out there, bitches. Hey, bitches, you out there, bitches? You bitches. Listen,
queens, princesses, bitches, all the above. Pay attention,
ladies and tramps. Yes. Can you? Okay, first of all, it should be like rule number 1. Don't ever go to a man's house and you don't know what street you're on. You don't know what fucking bitch. Look at the door number as you're walking in the apartment. Something. You know, like, come on.
I'm just saying. The
most simple shit. I'm talking about even if I was, you know, boom, and you were like, yo, you're gonna ride with my homie around the corner to go get some tree. I'll be like, cool. Like, I'm still like, okay, this is Owens, like, boom, made her laugh, like, I'm right, you know, like you gotta be aware, bitch, or at least be like, when I turn in this motherfucker, I seen 1302, but I don't know what number this is, but like, I know I'm on like 1302, oh, it's something. This bitch is just like, I don't know where I am, I don't know what it is, I don't know the number. It's like, if he collapsed.
I'm sorry, but nurses and first responders are trained in extreme circumstances like that to be able to stop and take a look around them and evaluate and assess their surroundings.
Yeah.
So this is weird because like I didn't complete school as nursing. I did graduate from medical assisting. We're first aid CPR certified. The first thing you do is you assess your surroundings. And in order to do that, when you have a patient in front of you and you're having to triage a patient in a crisis situation, the first thing you do is assess what is around you. The first thing that comes to me in mind in the situation that's being described is go find a piece of mail. Go step outside real quick. Your patient is obviously not coherent, probably doesn't have vitals from what it sounds like. So if you're not resuscitating the motherfucker, and I'm sorry, but how did you get there? You had to give the cab service, the Lyft driver, the Uber driver, your GPS, like somewhere, somehow you got some kind of location information.
Thank you.
Unless he sent a car for you. And even in that case, I'm sorry, like I hate to interrupt and cut in, but I'm gonna give you a short glimpse of a funny story. So I started a conversation with somebody this weekend who's a mutual friend. So I kind of opened myself up to have a conversation. And after a couple days of conversating, I was asked weird questions like, oh, you're in the grocery store, take a video of the grocery store for me. Oh, you're driving home, take a video of the street for me. Oh, what kind of car do you drive? Like, okay, those are very intrusive questions. They were all red fucking flags for me. But before I open myself to you, I'm going to get to know you more. There's more you're going to tell me about you before I give you those fine details. I'm not just going to come over to your house and not know what fucking neighborhood you live in. Like, and if you're that fucking thirsty, bitch, go fucking kill yourself. Straight up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you gave valid points. I didn't even think, and Ray, I see you. Sit tight. Sit back, listen to this Kevin Samuels 911 call, and we're going to get you up in here after, man. We're going to go in on this bitch. Me being the true guy I am, this bitch is either first of all, the fact that she is not even like being talked about as a suspect in the motherfucker and they let her go is some weird shit. Now what made me think it's set up is because the motherfuckers that are super powerful put her there and then they're like covering her up or whatever, or maybe she's on a plane outside the country, because the first picture that was, first of all, she made a fake Instagram, supposedly. It said she following 15,000 followers, following 2,000, zero posts. Zero posts.
Yeah, that's suspect.
And the picture that they were using was an actual, like a Colombian model or some other whole different girl. And the girl, she sent out a tweet like, I'm going to sue all y'all motherfuckers for using my image. Stop. So that the girl that they were showing is not the real Hortensia. We don't even really know what this hoe looks like, man. Well, supposedly we do. I seen another picture of her. But let me play this call real quick. Kevin Samuels 911 call.
Is this a house, apartment, or a business?
It's an apartment. Please, it's the resident.
What's the apartment number?
I don't know. He just asked if it's Kevin Samuels. It's up, and I think, I'm not sure what it is, but just, he's not breathing. I'm trying to give him CPR. He's breathing now, but I think he has a irregular rhythm. Please, hurry.
Irregular rhythm. I think you have to wait. Hold on.
I'm a nurse.
Hold on. I think you have
As
to.
a nurse, bitch, you either know he has a regular rhythm or you don't.
First of all, like that shit sound goofy. I'll be like, y'all know, this bitch has a regular pulse or something, like a regular rhythm. Like, yo, I don't know, the bitch ain't breathing. Her pulse, she got a fucked up pulse. I don't know. I think he has a regular rhythm.
I'm trying to CPR.
Yes, ma'am, thank you.
No, but I think he has a regular rhythm. Please, hurry. I'm a nurse, but I'm trying to do CPR.
Yes, ma'am, thank you. We need to know exactly what apartment number to go to.
I don't know, but it's the front desk.
What's that phone number you're calling us from, ma'am? Is he awake?
No, he has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. He's breathing in and out, but he has an irregular rhythm. It's probably his heart. So he's gonna get here with.
It's probably his heart. He has an irregular rhythm. I can feel it. Okay, bitch. First of all, I get it. Let's all take a time out to check our pulse.
I've personally,
I can't
for all
tell
the
though.
medical bullshit, I've had irregular rhythms. You can't feel it through your pulse. You can't feel unless you have a stethoscope, you can't feel it like that. Like you can do this. That's where it's strongest. You can feel it in your feet and you can feel it in your wrist, but you're not going to know if it's irregular unless you have a fucking stethoscope.
My shit feel irregular right now because my shit's going boom, 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 boom.
Hey.
So my shit's all fucked up. So I don't know what this bitch talking about.
And
Atlanta, I'm operator 936. It's requesting fire and ED for 9 Echo 1. 9 Echo 1.
Hurry, he's carrying blue.
I'm 7, man, hold on. I'm 7910.
Oh my god.
Okay, ma'am, we have fire and EMS around, but we need to know that apartment number, ma'am. It'll take longer if we have to at the front desk, ma'am. We need to know what
I'm not going to stop giving, you just asked the front desk. I'm not going to stop giving him CPR. Just ask the front.
Yeah, she would have, Phil. Yeah. Sounds acting, right? Like it sounds like she, hold on. What happened? Oh, this is done. They blocked it out because they're giving the real information that explains who the bitch is and maybe who killed the motherfucker. They black it out.
And no, Phil, you're absolutely right. That's the point I made a second ago to say I didn't finish nursing school, so I'm not that great, but I did graduate with honors for medical assisting. And the first thing that we are trained in a crisis to do is to calm down because you need to properly assess the situation. And she is overly exaggerating.
Yeah. I had to play it on a different video.
Take a deep breath, and what's the address?
I'm trying to give him CPR. He's breathing now, but I think he has a regular rhythm. Please, hurry. I'm a nurse, but I'm trying to give him CPR.
I'm a nurse, but it's
What apartment number you go to?
I don't know, but it's the front desk.
What's that sound of your car in this
It kind of sounds like she's...
Get here with the fucking
and then right there, she tries to ask for a defibrillator. The thing's a defibrillator. I'm trying to call the front desk for a thing.
And the nurse will tell you, I'm sorry, I'm not a nurse yet again, but a defibrillator is only for somebody who is in cardiac arrest who has flatlined. So therefore, your heart is not beating and they're going to shock you to re-stimulate your heartbeat. You don't give a defibrillator or put a defibrillator on somebody who is simply having an irregular heart rhythm. No, that's not a nurse. I'm sorry. That's faulty as fuck.
Yeah. He definitely got, I believe he got suicide, Phil. Absolutely. There's some weird shit. Again, he was speaking truth to power. He was trying to get men and women to just think about themselves and fucking basically he was another dude to say fuck the establishment. Oh, see, here we go with the fucking choppiness. And motherfucking shit, and they're cutting out. Hold on, let me finish playing this. Phil, they're already at us.
Fire and PD for 9 Echo 1. 9 Echo 1.
He's carrying a blue.
Okay. I'm saving, man, hold on. I'm saving that one, girl.
Oh my god.
Okay, man, we have help around. We have fire and EMS around, but we didn't know that apartment number, ma'am. It'll take longer if we have to ask the front desk, ma'am. We didn't know what
I'm not going to stop giving, you just asked the front desk. I'm not going to stop giving him CPR. Just ask the front fucking desk.
So, man, that's going to delay.
Maybe that bitch killed him. I'm not going to stop giving him CPR. I thought you could actually be held accountable in some case. I mean, I get it if you're trying to keep him alive, but the toxicology, the doctors, what if the reports or whatever, if they deem, bitch, you didn't have to give him that many compressions. The 911 call is a long fucking call. You don't just sit there. I'm not going to stop giving him CPR until you don't do that. I am CPR certified. It's not valid. I mean, it expired like 2 years ago, but I took the motherfucking shit before. Okay. Let's get you back up in here.
Talk about fucking conspiracy, because there goes my fucking internet. Just right as I went mad as a motherfucker on some shit. Like I was saying, though, before I was rudely interrupted by the fucking idiot fucking internet world. A nurse would not, you don't put a defibrillator on somebody with an irregular heartbeat. You use that to re-stimulate their heart when their heart has stopped beating. You don't.
Oh no, Justina, they got you, girl. They flying jets over the Nellis Air Force Base. They doing the fucking. Your neighbors probably got the fucking little device that goes through your walls to make the brain and go crazy. Philip, holy shit, we gotta talk about. I don't even want to say the fucking word. That's a whole nother conspiracy. Wow. I got to talk to you in private about that. Because I had a guy come to me. Anyway, hold on. Let's play this fucking call.
We don't know. Have you called the front desk, Ellie?
No, I called you.
Wow. That was like a fucking 4-year-old little girl not getting her way. No, I want it now.
Well, I am taking a deep breath. I'm a fucking nurse.
Okay, ma'am. Calm down, and could you go to the front door and look at the door number?
Ma'am, calm down.
No, because then I'm stopping to give him CPR. He needs it.
How does she know that he needs CPR? And first of all, you don't do CPR for 10 minutes straight. You couple pumps, little thing, you chill.
And nowadays, CPR is not necessarily about breathing for the person. It's about providing the heartbeat for the person to keep their blood flowing. Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can pump for 10 minutes and there's chance, but still there's something not right.
Sounds like it was beaten fine, just a little bit irregular.
Okay, so there's two thoughts that I have here. Either they were doing some drugs and
those are the first reports, cocaine
or had a overly reactive reaction with his heart to uppers, or she was just faulty as fuck. And I'm tending to lead with a little bit in between, but more towards the latter.
Yeah, that of course that was the thing in the beginning, and then they were saying because he drinks a lot of Red Bull, every night, every live he drinks Red Bull, and so do I.
That definitely plays a part. I had to chill out on the energy drinks. It
definitely
has an effect.
My heart should have exploded like when I was 28, and it might when I'm 38. Hopefully not, but knock on glass, ha ha. But if it does, oh well. I had a good run, and my life insurance policy will take care of my kid. But other than that, yeah, I mean, first of all, if you're 57 and you do a little bump, I'm scared to do some bumps right now, and I'm fucking 34. And so I think my drug days are like really kind of over. You know what I mean? I just be smoking, sipping, tipping, tripping, and flipping. I might get a little wet when I go down to Mexico. You know what I mean? I get, I do a little dance with the devil while I'm out there. Hold on. Ray, I'm going to get you in here. Hope you're listening, Ray. Ray, are you listening? Ray, are you listening, bro? This is the bitch. Hortensia Alcantara. Oh, this is another conspiracy of mine. Last Thursday, this is when the news broke, Cinco de Mayo. What are the fucking chances that some Mexican woman, Latina, whatever the fuck, but supposedly she's Pacific Islander according to the police report. She was bitch is fucking some Latina. What are the chances of a motherfucking Latina a Mexican woman taking out a black man on Cinco de Mayo? Damn. See, just the subliminals. Mm-hmm. It just don't look right. Yo, brother man, I mean, it's better than a snow bunny, I guess. You got taken out by a Becky, but it's like, but I get it, man. I fall for them light skin. I love Mexican women, man. Mm-hmm. I don't know. I don't want it to be nothing like that, but it was just a thing I'm tying together. But the black community votes for May 5th is sorry Latinos, but May 5th is Kevin Samuels Day. It's officially a nigga holiday, and we taking it back. So next year, May 5th, like Charleston White said, all the men in the world are gonna free ball. We're gonna free ball on May 5th. Every May 5th, and just let our nuts hang, and wear some fucking sweatpants or some tight-fitting basketball shorts, and we're just gonna walk around in public and shit with our dicks hanging out, letting you look at our dick meat and shit, and we're gonna talk bad to bitches on May 5th. That's Charleston White's words, but I agree. I if I see that motherfucker out there doing some wild shit, I will too, man. May 5th, Kevin Samuels Day, nigga holiday, unofficially. Back to the bitch.
You got it. Come on. You got it.
Think about your mom. Think about your daughter. Stupid shit.
You're okay. He's so worried about you.
He's still breathing again, man.
No, he's not. He's at the regular heartbeat and he's turning fucking blue.
Okay, if there's a defibrillator available, send someone to get it now. Okay, tell me when you have it.
I'm just giving him CPR. I'm going to try to open the door, but I don't want to stop giving it to him.
Rest in peace, man. You probably died by the hands of a fucking cunt. Fucking cunt. A dirty, no good, rotten cunt. Rest in peace, man. This is a Hip Hop Inquirer exclusive.
Making sure to see bucket of land at Jack Ray.
Yeah, don't give me a fucking copyright claim, Hip Hop Inquirer. You motherfucker. It's a fucking 911 call. You bitch you.
You got it. Come on. You got it. No? It's fine? Okay.
Is there anything else with you, ma'am?
No.
Okay, fast forward. Listen.
Okay, fire department and the exit on the way, ma'am. Trying to get to her as quickly as possible. You can CPR, ma'am.
Hip Hop Inquirer. Everybody go there, man. Don't play my video for you saying your fucking tagline in the fucking video. Harry's drinking again. Or we can collab on some shit. Harry's drinking again. I'm just trying to play the video. All right. Long story short, we heard enough, I think, yeah? We heard enough. We heard the funky bitch.
It definitely raises some suspicious red flags.
Coming to the stage, Ray. Let me get you up in here, man. I got a new intro. For everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? Coming to the stage. Not a stranger to the show. His last name is T.N.R. And he know a little something about a Filipino hoe. And he's my bro. Ray from the Bay. Everybody. Are you with us, Ray?
Yes, I am.
Anti-Black Matter. Everybody. Straight from Hawaii. It's the man, the myth. Top Teach Truth's own. Ray Shapno.
Yeah. Hey, how come I can't see myself over here?
I do not know.
Hey, just wait a minute. Hold on one second. Let me get this troubleshooting. It looks like your camera is locked by another application. Oh, you disabled my.
Why you get your shit right?
Connection. I don't know what's going on there. Why my camera's not working?
I don't know, man. Just looking kind of fly. I could just sit here and look at her all night, man. You know?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh man, what's going on? Anyways, am I on? Can you hear me?
We can hear you loud and clear, man. All's good. I see you got 4 or 5 bars up in the motherfucker, and we playing this funky shit, man. We gonna get a little funky. Hey, the lights are a little Kevin Samuels vibe, and as he used to do too, man. He used to put the fragrance of the night, man. I got a lot of good fragrances from this man, dude. Before every fucking show, he would do a cologne, the fragrance of the night. He's into candles and shit. I guess that's my feminine side. I love candles and plants. That's my shit. I'm a candle guy. I love fucking candles. Speaking of that,
Kevin Samuels, a fly dude, man. He's like smooth brother right there, man.
Let's light a candle for his ass, man. He put the smack down, bro.
Shout out, man.
Bitches are mad at him, bro, just because he would ask for their fucking dress size and then tell bitches that they look like the fucking, ma'am, you're built like a running back, okay? Like, you're never going to get this, a guy who makes $200,000 a year, has a fucking body like LeBron James, Antonio Brown, whatever, and doesn't fucking cheat on you. That was the biggest thing. Like, all the women that would call in and they make these like demands. Like, I want this man. He's like, men choose the woman. Like he's like, well, he was traditional. So a man goes out and chooses his mate. The bitch don't choose the man. Never, even the pimp. The pimp choose the hoe. I'm sorry. The hoe choose the pimp. The hoe choose up. But when I'm in marriage, I sounded crazy right there. But a pimp could, cuff a bitch too, whatever. But in marriage, usually it's the man seeking the woman, because we're the sucker ass motherfuckers that got to get down on the knees, and I would never do that. I'm only getting on my knees to eat your pussy in the elevator.
Get it.
Yeah, Kevin Samuels, man.
I gotta
I
be
was.
real. I don't seek men; they seek me. I'm not the aggressor. I have yet to pursue a man, and I've had I've had very few partners, but I've had a lot of people try to pursue me. And when I say a lot, like
You want to get this crack in the night, Phil? Let's get a foursome going. Let's get Philip in the building. Sorry, Justina, go on. I'm going to email you the link in just a minute.
Philip.
Let's get Philip on the line.
Yeah, I think from men, I think it should be men should learn how to. I believe in chivalry. I believe in you know, uh, the man is the hunter. You know, that's the one. That's the man is the one that
Well,
chooses the kind of woman he's with. You
my
know that
problem with men these days is that yeah, they're the hunter, but chivalry is
chivalry.
almost fucking non-existent, and that's
Oh
what
yeah.
turns me
Oh,
off
one hundred
automatically. Like,
percent.
if you
One
can't
hundred
court
percent.
me,
Yeah. Yeah.
there's nothing. Like, you gotta
Chivalry
court
is
me, and you
almost.
gotta
Yeah. No,
dead, non-existent.
yeah, no, you're right. You're right. It's like it's a lost male trait. Uh, and you look at you know
And I
Kev.
blame women for it. Don't get me wrong. Like, women are to blame because bitches are fucking hoes. Again, I'm not a bitch. I'm a queen, so I can say this. I blame bitches for it because they're fucking hoes. They'll throw down for anything, and then when the right woman comes along, they think it's gonna be easy, and it's not. Like, I'm hard to get. Like, I don't want you to chase me, but can we tag team a little bit?
I think for men, especially Kevin Samuel, he's 57. I'm turning 55 this year, so he's from my generation, and the brother's smooth, man. He talks a lot about relationships, and he's just really real about his. And I think the reason why is because he's been there, done that, and I think
Right.
speaking on his behalf, I don't really know him. I just learned him through Dakota, what he's telling me, but I did watch a few of his videos and whatnot, and his platform is similar to what you're doing, kind of like that. So which is kind of cool, and just talk openly.
That's
Um,
that was the craziest thing, is that even if you skim through a few seconds, man, I don't see how you could see anything that was offensive. Like, he didn't really he just called it how he's seen it, man. Period.
and I think I think we really need more of that, because we need to check each other.
Mhm.
We need to check each other. We need to be real, because I'll be honest. You know what? Relationship. And I'm just gonna be real open with this, okay? Please don't take any offense whatsoever. I'm just talking from the heart. Um, my family life is very simple. One mom, one dad, been married forever. Okay. Uh, and I basically follow the same thing. One wife, kids, nothing unusual. Uh, I kept it that way, simple. Is the difficulties the same? Absolutely, absolutely. It's
But nothing good in life comes easy. So
nothing, not even anything, and what breaks up marriages is basically either this. It's either um uh infidelity.
yeah.
Financial comes into play, but at the same time, along with that financial, it could be like like you said, Dakota, women, I want this in a man, and this is what I want in a man, and whatnot. um I just find that people today, both men and women, um they've lost they lost the art of relationship. They lost that art of relationship, and I say that because it's like this, and I'm just gonna play something here. If I was a husband that came home every night, however, maybe I have a little side girl, side chick,
All right, Fern.
or possibly
Side piece.
maybe once in a while I'll go to the brothel and get me a little paid somebody. I mean, there's like, oh, there's nothing wrong with that. No, there isn't. Yes, keep believing that, but um to me, relationship is very sacred. Call it boring, yes, it's boring. I'd like to keep it that way. I like to keep it that way. I like to keep it boring. I like to keep it predictable. And the reason why is because the hardship in life is gonna come anyways. The bullshit, hardship, confusing shit in any relationship. I don't care if you're white, Piccadilly, perfect, whatever.
Hold on, Fern.
The bullshit in life is gonna happen anyways. So
Straight up.
I
Yeah.
keep it simple. I keep it boring. I keep it predictable, whatnot. But
Don't want no
the
random,
bullshit in life is still gonna happen. But
no random.
unfortunately, we cause the bullshit.
Mm.
We add all the other stuff in life because we want to add so much color to it. And I don't know if that is because of too much television, too much social media, too much
Both.
hearsay, you know, or maybe listening to your own family. Because you know what? Let's be honest, we got family
Bernie
members that are hell of toxic, fucking toxic. You know, just toxic, toxicity. Like
Yeah.
whenever you talk about the right stuff, I'm bored. But oh man, oh so and so, did you know so and so was having an affair with so and so? Oh, did you know so and so this? We love that shit. That's the shit we listen
Oh, I
to.
just made my shit brighter than motherfucker. Right, Ray.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry to cut you off. Bring it to the. We have a caller in. First caller of the night, man. Fernie Ruiz, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Fool.
Big dog, what's going on? Fernie Ruiz, straight from the fucking Mexico.
Party, 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 party.
Let me bust the air horn for you, man. This man right here, he's not tapping in. But my dog Fernie, man. Yo, I'm learning little new features and shit. What the fuck? I look brighter now? All right, cool. I could just do it with the press of a button. Fuck. What's up, man? What's going on? What's going on, man? In motherfucking Zacatecas, man.
Zacateca.
That's crazy right now. Crazy out here, bro.
Yo, tell us about it. Yo, Fernie has some cartel stories. Everybody, seriously, man. Like,
all
seriously,
about it.
pray for him, root for him. And Fernie, you know, I want to start a GoFundMe or some sort of thing for you, bro, because the people don't understand the dire kind of situation you're living in Mexico.
Yeah.
Would you say?
A little crazy right now out here in Zacatecas. A little crazy. Yeah, bro. A little crazy out here.
You said recently that the cartel activity has been acting up like a motherfucker, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Justina cut out again. Tap in, Justina, girl. See, we start talking about cartels. Hold on, Philip. I got you too, man. I'm lost in the sauce. Philip, I'm gonna send you the link.
Unique joined.
I got you on the screen, man. I mean, anything you want to, any information you can give us. I mean, are they just same shit? They're beefing with every other cartel. Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
Fighting for territory.
Yeah, fighting for territory. That's all they're doing. Fighting for territory. But yeah, for a couple days it's been a little crazy out here in Tepechitlan. But yeah. Yesterday,
How are the
they told me
how are the regular resident, Freddie? How are they reacting to all the stuff with the cartel and everything? Are people there that are they walking like on eggshells, or what's the reaction of the crowd?
now, like straight up, dude. They're like right now, like during the day, shit. People come out, do their shopping, do everything, and as soon as it starts turning dark, fucking run in your house, dude, lock everything down.
Wow. Is that like there's no what do you call it? There's no kind of like I don't know, honor system whatsoever. Like, you know, if you're not part of the cartel, they don't touch you, or is it just freaking kind of like anarchy? Like whoever it is, man, you just happen to be here at the wrong time. Boom, you're done too. Is it like that?
Yeah.
Wow.
But they don't touch you. That's the thing.
Wow.
You're in the middle. It's the blood. You know what I mean?
Now, how are your kids? Like, how old are your kids, Fernie?
All right, I got my oldest one. He's 13. He's turning 13. My little girl's 8, and the youngest one is 3.
Three. So the 8 and the 13, like them growing up in a culture that's that's not didn't ask for that. That's just the way it is. Like as a dad, man, you must be like scared as fuck.
Hell
What's
yeah.
going on? You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man. And it's because the thing is too, dude. Like, like how can I tell you the city Zacatecas, but like city, dude. They'll be recruiting little guys like
Oh
14,
wow,
15 years old. Yeah, that's the thing
wow.
out here, man. Crazy thing about it. People are scared and shit to come out, you know. That's
Hell
the
yeah.
reason for them, because that,
Mm.
That's rough, dude. That's
yeah, dude.
rough, man. That's
Alright.
Yeah,
rough, man. That's rough, bro.
But Fernie had my, but Fernie, as I pop another Corona for you, but look at him, man. Look at him, man. Look at this man smile, man. Always smiling, man.
Yeah,
Always
man.
fucking
Always
still
got a
giving it
smile
up,
on his
man.
face.
No matter what the fucking situation, man. And I'll be seeing you again. It's gonna, in September, man. Fuck it, it's gonna be my thing. I'll go to Mexico every September, man.
hell yeah.
He kept me safe
It's
out
fucking
there.
hot out here, though.
He kept me good though, and we had a great time. And
Oh yeah, dog.
man, big ups to the fam and stuff. My brother Fern. This time I want to
Hell
go
yeah,
back
nah.
out there and, I mean, fuck, bro. To imagine it's even worse than, like, seen some shit, bro. I seen some shit. Uh,
Man, it's chill, dude. Like these past 3 days, everything chilled out for a while, dude.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just interesting, man. Like, generally, I felt fucking safe as fuck, bro. And I guess it goes like, yeah, if you get recruited or this and that, like, my spidey senses were up, and I just knew I had to dip and dodge, and, we just walking, and,
Yeah.
hey, at the end of the day, you know, just walking, man, and when your time, fuck it, but, but salute to Mexico, man. Beautiful fucking country, man.
Oh
So
hell yeah.
green. The people amazing.
Hell yeah.
And the fucked up thing is though, man, like you say, Fernie, and me seeing it for firsthand is like, well, of course, just knowing the Mexicans here in the U.S., bro. But when people are born, and this is why I want to travel so many other countries, but when you see the people that, like, you're in the circumstances, you're just born in those circumstances, you're not a bad person, and you have to evolve out those circumstances or live around them and stuff. It was really eye-opening, man, and gave me a little healthier perspective on life. I do think, man, I came back here like appreciating shit, understanding why people actually live and die for their country and feel the way that they feel, because maybe they've seen other places and they don't want this place to turn into that place and vice versa. And hey, so I started to understand all that. But at the same time, Mexico got so many more freedoms that the U.S. don't even got. So it's like a catch-22. It's just kind of like pick your poison and fucking roll with it, Issy.
Yeah, I guess it's how you look at it and whatnot. Yeah, but Mexico is beautiful, man. I've been there twice, but only on the tourist side though. I've never been to where people live, like Zacateca or anything like that. But the food, man. I'm sorry, man. Mexican food is just off the hook, dude. Man, Mexican food is one of them. You have it, and after like, man, I'm craving some Mexican food.
Yeah,
so
man.
good, man. So delicious. Love it. Like everything they make is good, man.
Everything.
Everything, man.
Hey, Fernie, what was that soup that your girl made? Like I think like the last day or second to last day, like she made some bomb ass soup, bro, and it was like some shit. Wasn't?
Oh, dog, some pork stew, dog.
Was it
pork stew, dude? Yeah, dog. Well, it was shit, some chili, full, some Mexican chili way. Yeah, dog.
Yo, this shit.
Man, I'm hooked in this.
Straight
That
Mexican
one.
food damn near every day. Like, I love Mexican food.
Like when I came here to Hawaii 2007, Mexican restaurants here were terrible. There were not a lot. Now they got places close to the military bases, but there's this one corn on the cob, and they have this.
Elote.
Yes, elote.
My favorite.
Oh my goodness,
You know,
man.
she said right off the bat.
Oh man,
He's
I
drinking
can eat
again.
that shit every day. Man, elote is just delicious, man. Oh man, some sweet corn. Oh
Yeah,
man.
man.
Extra
The
chili
first dish I
and
got
extra
was
fucking
molcajete though.
lime
Me and
juice.
Fern, me and
Yes.
Fern, me and Fern,
Yeah.
Rock. We had that.
Oh, some mole with
We had mole.
some
We had everything.
mole
Mm.
special fiesta rice and like
Man.
man, some oh man. I'm getting hungry, man.
Then
I
he took
love it.
man. Then I went to this one place, man. I had these tuna tacos. Ooh,
Ooh.
Yum.
Tuna tacos, man. Fish tacos, any kind of taco.
that was bomb.
Man, love it, man.
Big Fern.
Mexico.
I was gonna ask you, man. I know we talked about it at first too. No, real shit, bro. Like, what's going on with your? Now that you have this platform, man. Hey, you're on the Harris drinking again, man. We're slowly working our way into one of the top 100 million YouTube channels in the world.
Yes.
You know, just what? Because seriously, man, I want to, you know, I help you out when I can, brother. You know, send you what I can when I can. And everybody, man, for real, like, you don't understand the level of poverty. Like, when if you got an extra 10 or 15, you could use it. But what's the status on your? Because he was deported back in the day. We grew up together. He's from Windover. He's deported and stuff. And you're over there in Mexico, man. If you want to tell the people, like, what's the situation on your citizenship? How can people help? Is there anything that we can do to assist you, whether it's with money, whether it's with writing letters to a judge? How do we begin the process of bringing you back to America so you can get your family over here and prosper and live the so-called American dream?
Yeah, how can we petition you back in the US?
Nah, dog. Be honest, dog. We gotta fucking look. We gotta apologize to the motherfucking president. That's the first thing. A letter.
Letter to the president. All right.
Yeah,
All right. Hey, Tupac did that. Master P did that. That's easy. That's a fucking 3-minute rap song. Okay. What's next? Letter to the president. Yo, do you hear me in the ghetto? All right, I got that. I write the letter. Okay, what's next?
Yeah, and what else? Fucking fucking letter to the judge, dog, immigration judge and shit, some shit like that. And we gotta get a fucking lawyer. All
Okay.
that. What we should do.
Lawyer fees. You know, a couple grand, whatever. Okay. But I mean, but it's just money. Like it's just money and like red flag, red paper bullshit. That's it. Like you could come back over here if we had like 20 grand or 10. I don't know. 10 grand. You got to pay a fine or restitution or something like that.
So we gotta do all that. Cool.
Hey, Fernie, were you born in the U.S. and then you got deported? Is that what it was because you didn't have the correct papers? Is that what it is? Were you born in the U.S. and then because okay, so you were born in Mexico and then you guys migrated to the U.S. Was that?
I was born out in Mexico, and they took me over the border when I was like 2 years old.
Right.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, he's a U.S. resident, bro. He grew up here. He fucking graduated high school here. Like, what the fuck?
No, because what's happening to him, because there's a lot of Filipinos that's going there, like, what do you call it? Undocumented. They came here, no documents and everything, and they probably cooked up with, that kind of stuff. And then, you came here at 2 years old. I mean, like, shit. Like, what difference do you know? You're like, I grew up in the U.S., and then all of a sudden, you're an adult. You get sent back to a country you're not even familiar. Like, wow. And I gotta tell you, man, Mexican people, man, they're hardworking people, man. They pay their taxes, they start their own businesses and everything, and they have a very progressive community and whatnot. So, and then all of a sudden they they deport you, and then they open the freaking borders for everybody to come in. I don't fucking understand that. And I'm an immigrant myself, but
Send the link, Phil. Check your email.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. It's crazy, man. I just,
Yeah,
I just
crazy, dude. Yeah. Yeah, maybe when I was inside, I met a lot of people like you say, immigrants from like Russia and even like Chinese. I was like, man, this is really, yeah, well, they were.
he's coming real choppy, man. I couldn't really hear him. Coming in real choppy.
You were saying when you were locked up, you met Russian immigrants and Chinese immigrants.
Yeah, dude. I met all types.
When you say locked up, is this when all of you guys were getting deported or something like that? Is that what it was? Or were you just locked up?
Trying to get the.
Well, I didn't get that. What was that?
What you say?
I didn't understand.
Working high.
We got the island connection and the jungle connection over there, guys. Fernie's still running. Fernie's still running 2G in the fucking mountains over there. So bear with them. We got the 2G mixed in with the 5G, and I think Ray over there on 3 or 4G.
I don't know. I think over here is just Ray G. That's about it, man. All I know here is Ray G. That's it. I'm the G. Ain't no other G's over here. I'm the only G. Motherfuckers.
Well, nowadays you gotta clarify what that G stands for, there, fella.
OG, brother. OG. OG. Yeah. Never the other G. Never the other G.
What, a gimp? A gimp? That's all I was saying.
Oh my god.
No, godly. How's that?
Oh, that's even more fire, bro. See?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, godly.
No, I wasn't even thinking of that shit. I was. It's like godly.
Yeah. That's it.
Fire.
Yeah, keep it simple. Keep it simple.
That's fire.
Yeah.
Man. All right.
Man.
Shit.
Wow.
Phil, I sent you the link. If you want to tap in, might get Phil up on the line. Fernie, did you know or give a fuck about Kevin Samuels? Were you up on him at all?
Who the fuck is that?
Yeah, fuck him. He's nobody. He's another dead black man. Nobody cares. It's fine.
Shut up. I'm dead.
Just another dead black YouTuber. He's nothing. He's
put a dig, dog.
Well, actually,
he got set up by one of yours on Cinco de Mayo. I think that's kind of fucked up.
Wait, you know what? I want to know, since you've been following this Kevin, because I don't really know who the fuck he is either, but since you know him, Dakota, I want to know, how long has he had his platform on YouTube? How long has he been YouTubing?
He's been going for about 3 years, man.
Really? That's it?
No, he a lot of people, I see you, Phil. Sit tight, Phil. Got you coming, Phil's tapping in, man. Again, this podcast is brought to you by the United States Army and Army Reserves and the U.S. Marine Corps and NATO, right? I don't know. Just kidding.
So he hasn't been around that long then? Like 3 years?
He's kind of like an overnight sensation. A lot of people are like, yo, this dude popped up out of nowhere. He just started going viral, giving game, bro, spitting real game. And so, yeah, I mean, but within the last 2 years, he's really picked up traction. He did the Joe Budden podcast and that took him up to another level. And,
well, because I want to know, okay, look, so, I mean, this is just, let's play investigator. I mean, what is the whole motivation for someone to kill this brother? Like, what's the motive? Like, did he offend somebody?
A hater.
I know, but a hater.
No, that's
to take someone's life.
he offended, supposedly he offended a whole race of black women.
Petty.
Yo,
he offended a whole race of black women.
No, but he didn't. That's the thing, though. Black women were celebrating his death all week on Twitter. They were like, "I'm good. I'm glad he's gone." Vivica Fox 2 hours ago, according to fucking the Inquirer or some shit. You know, he had to go. This and that because, but he never really said nothing offensive. You tell bitches that they're fat. You ain't gonna get no man.
Damn, Dakota, man. If you get that big, you know what? They're gonna find you chopped up somewhere and everything, man. You know, his dick is on the corner, nose is over there. That motherfucker's chopped up.
Bro, I'm going
to
Zacatecas
and he's playing that song, Bitches. I like it though. I like bitches, but I don't like it. It's offending. It's offensive. And watch. You'll be on this podcast pretty soon, man. They're gonna chop you up, brother. They're gonna chop your ass up, man. They're gonna find your toes somewhere in some kind of like
damn, Ray.
Jar and shit.
Right, breaking it down, giving them all the tips.
Ray, what's it called? Life and death is spoken from the tongue, Ray.
He had to pull out his blade though.
He pulled out his Bali song, man.
Motherfucker. I'm home alone, Ray. Shit.
Man, he put out the Swiss Army knife on us after that conversation, man. Damn. Okay, Rambo. Sorry. Okay, you ain't know. Yeah. Who is that brother from Ogden, man? I'm gonna kill him, calling women bitches and all that. But I like that song though. You know?
Yeah, man. No, you know, it would be an honor. Whoa. Yeah, no, it'd be an honor to be a martyr, bro. Like it really would. Like,
yeah, way to go out. Absolutely.
It's the highest honor. Okay, before I bring Phil on, let me answer your question though. What's the motive? Simply because he was bringing awareness to specific. We have to get racial with everything. To specifically black families, he preached, you know, pro-family, pro-black unity. He even went interracial, but at the end of the day, I feel like in today's demonic age or whatever, any positive voice. So he told women to like. Well, he didn't tell them not to get married, but he would ask like if they're 28 or if they're 32, like, what are you doing? Why, you know, are you putting yourself in position to be sought after by a man? You know, what are you doing at 23? Because 28 comes quick. So in the next 5 years, you know, what kind of vision do you see for yourself? You know, how many kids do you want? He would ask very specific questions, man. And but his following started to build. So, and then behind the scenes, they're just rumors, but I guess he just did some conference with a doctor and a tech guy and like a fitness guy. And they got some behind the scenes, you know, things coming out. But again, it's conspiracy. It's just motive. So,
but I want to know what was the whole intention? Did they say he committed suicide or is it natural causes?
The official autopsy report is not released yet. It should be out like tomorrow or Thursday, or it's been a week.
Right.
But they said a cardiac arrest is pretty much, you know,
because I tell you, man, like you guys talk about Red Bull and everything. And I got to tell you, I'm close to this man's age, 54, 55. I get it. And you look at him, man, he's like fit. I mean, he's GQ 100%. He's like an older version of Andre. That's who I see Andre as at that age, still looking, you know, like GQ and shit.
Yeah, man.
But you know what? I tell you what,
yeah.
You don't fuck around with Red Bull at that age, man. I'm sorry, I don't. I'm scared because it's like, yeah, you know, I got high blood pressure, man.
Possibly.
And I don't fuck around with that shit.
You know, the first reports was cocaine. You know, they were doing cocaine mixed with fentanyl. Again, my conspiracy.
Oh, he was doing that too?
No. That was the rumor. He's a pretty healthy guy. I don't see him doing that.
Yeah, he looks like he is, man. He looks the kind of guy, the kind of brother that don't eat pork and works out and all that. Yeah, I get it.
I'm going to say this. He was pro that thing that they were trying to make all the world get for that one sickness that they said that they fucking fucked them.
What's that? The COVID? The vaccine? He was for that?
No, I mean, I don't know what that V word. I don't know what you're talking about, Ray. I don't know what that.
I mean,
but yeah, whatever that thing was that they want the whole world to get. He got all of them, plus all the boosters, and plus Johnson and Johnson just came out and they recalled the shit because the blood.
Okay. Can I tell you a story that I went through because of middle-aged men?
And then after this, Phil, tell your story, Phil. I got you coming on. Go ahead, Ray.
Okay, so I took the vaccine shot because, I always tell people I did it. Not because, I totally believe it, everybody should get it, whatnot, okay? And I know that's how you feel about it, but I took it for my customers. Anyways, I tell you, after I took the second shot, my left wrist started puffing up on me. And now you know me, Dakota. Like I said, I'm boring, I'm simple, and I like it to keep it predictable. Even my food is boring and simple. I don't eat pork neither. I rarely eat meat. I'm so into health. That's all I'm about, But when I took the shot, I don't know what happened, but my left wrist starts puffing on me, puffing up
Harry's
on me. I had to ice it all the time. And that never happened to me.
Wow.
And then my right foot and all of that stuff and all these weird stuff. So I tell you what, you know what? For those people that are vaccine this and that, hey, it affects everybody differently. It's not a flat recipe. It affects people differently, man. So if he's got the boosters and all that stuff, and it's not gonna be like, I'm gonna die today. You know what? That has like residual effects later on, and that's probably what happened.
Yeah. And of course, the mainstream media wouldn't definitely let you know the cause of that death. So, of course, a black man was fucking on a young bitch, half his age, doing cocaine, drinking Red Bull. Hey, one thing, Phil, I got you right now.
I think she slipped some in his drink. I don't give a fuck what nobody say.
But you know what, though? I don't think he's that kind of person that's like, he looks like he's the kind of guy that's like, he's kind of like, I don't know if you guys remember this movie by Eddie Murphy a long time ago. He was with Halle Berry called Boomerang. He was that kind of brother, like Boomerang. He got his own place and looking all sharp and looking all.
Don't get it twisted, though. The ones that is sharp like that can be very underestimated at the same time. Like, just because they dress good doesn't mean they don't partake. Like, there's a lot of people who dress nice.
He looks like the kind of guy that takes care of himself.
Just because I know plenty of motherfuckers that take care of themselves and they still partake. Like,
but do you think he died? I mean, do you think that's the cause of his death?
I don't think that he volunteered. I think, given the background of the controversy that he led women to, have conflict with themselves, their images, whatever have you, how there was so much hate because of the things that he would say about women to women. I think that there's a very likely chance that a group of women or an individual woman was like, hey, I'm going to bait and switch this motherfucker and I'm going to get him alone. He probably drinks liquor. What sophisticated brother doesn't have a fucking tonic at the end of the night? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm gonna get him and we're gonna get in some sexy lingerie and I'm gonna slide some in his drink and bait and switch his ass.
So he was poisoned, you're saying, possibly.
That was the first thing I fucking thought. Wow. And on his video, a lot of the YouTubers have been digging in, and the woman that is in his apartment, I was watching his fucking YouTube live on was it Wednesday or that Thursday before I started my show. Right. I'm watching him, and there was this woman walking around his house, and he's like, no, he's like telling her not to stay on camera and shit. There's one YouTuber, some of these YouTubers, I wish I was a YouTuber that didn't have a job. This was my job. I could sit here and fucking be a YouTube detective and make bomb ass videos. This motherfucker catches a screenshot of the bitch with a glass, and all you see is her titties and a glass of wine.
Right.
And he was getting agitated. Kevin's like you see him. He's like, no. What are you doing?
A lot of these motherfuckers
It's like,
have secret lives that we don't realize that they have, and there's a very
Yeah, you got a
likely
point there.
chance that
You
somebody
got a point
slid in
there.
his DM and got a little comfortable, and he
Yeah.
just slipped him.
Hey.
Wow.
And Fernie, you're still on here, man. I remember even, well, we could tell this story. Hopefully your girl ain't listening to everything. She can't understand English that good. So, but we had a couple of hookers in Guadalajara. We called some hookers to the hotel. And of course, just on a regular night in the city, I'm gonna be on my P's and Q's, but it's Mexico too, and these bitches are downstairs. They call, hey, we're downstairs. I go down, little cab driver. Like as soon as I get off the elevator, I'm scoping the front desk because I already know that all these motherfuckers are in cahoots. I'm looking at the front desk. I'm going out, seeing the doorman, the little security. I'm looking at the driver, seeing him, how he's directing them. They walk up, but the whole time I'm looking at these bitches like, I mean, I just don't trust them. You're fucking coming here to get fucked for money by some complete strangers. You don't know me, I don't know you, but I expect them to rob us. I'm some gringo ass American up in the fucking, and we had to give them.
To take it to a level where you kill a man. I mean, that's deep. That's
a woman's
pretty.
Yeah.
Wow.
right.
Like that. That's the kill.
All right.
To kill and the consequences.
Yeah. Oh. All right. I got to get Philip on the screen.
Bring him Phil so I can say hello, and then I gotta go night night.
Okay, we're gonna bring Phil, and then just gonna go night night. I have a new intro for all the callers. Hold on.
Hey,
Introducing to the stage. We got his third time on the Harris's Drinkin podcast. We got Philip Countryman coming to the stage. Hey. Yeah. What up, Phil, man? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Phil?
My pedophile glasses tonight because couldn't find anything else. So
we got Fernie, we got Justina, we got Ray, and we got Phil up in the building.
Party in the motherfucking house.
What's up?
Not much. God, I can't. Yeah.
Nah, take it out, dude. There you go. Man, wow.
Yeah,
good to
I
see
broke
you, man.
my pair that I normally wear, so I've got the giant pedophiles on tonight.
Run!
Petty lens.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, I
Hello?
can't remember what I was going to call in for earlier. Oh, it was I said the bad H word, and it all of a sudden Justina's camera started going all wacky and shit.
Oh, Killary?
Yeah. I'll let you say it. Every time I start talking conspiracy shit with you, everything goes fucked up. So
I know, right?
We had a little glitch earlier. Yeah.
Well, Phil, you are in the military, and I think they got you tapped, brother.
They're censoring me, man. I'm telling
I
you.
think so. I think they have to, man. They're their property, bro.
Yep.
So it's like, yeah. I mean, think about it, right? It's like, oh, he's one of us, so we got to be careful, especially all this stuff that's going on that our president is doing. You may say something that, yeah. I mean, no, that's I truly believe that, man. They got you tapped, bro. That's the way it is.
Well, I believe it too. Like half of Dakota's conspiracies that he talks about. Like, yep, but I'm not calling in about that.
Exactly. I know, right? I know. We've had some conversations in the show that's like kind of, I guess, in a way controversial, and we had some funny shit happened to us. Like, what the heck just happened? Remember, a couple of times, man.
Yeah.
Like,
what? Like every time I've called in so far, like the second we start getting sidetracked onto conspiracies, we get cut off.
Cut off, right? Some crazy reason, for some crazy reason. Yeah.
They're watching.
Big brother is watching.
They're watching. They're listening. The fucked up thing is, you cocksuckers don't hit the like or subscribe button. You fucking, at least if you're gonna be sitting at a desk jerking off to my voice, at least you guys could fucking hit the like button or something.
I've liked and subscribed.
You know what? What little do they know that this right here, this show right here, this is a true American show, man. look how many look how many we are. We're just regular people, Just this is the everyday people, folks in the U.S. This is how we get
Mhm.
along. There's no controversies, whatever. There's no, yeah. So I'm done with the bullshit. So
Yep.
Philip Countryman in the house. Were you familiar with Kevin Samuels?
Yeah. So I actually was. I came across him on TikTok. Just a random video of him talking. I pretty much spend about 10 seconds on each TikTok, and if it bores me, I skip to the next. And his actually
Right.
captured me, and I started watching all of them and going to his channel and watching, and then that led me to go to his YouTube and watching the actual full-length videos instead of the 30-second videos because my ADD wasn't kicking in that night, so I actually wanted to watch the whole thing.
So what's your
And,
take on him though? Like, because I don't really know him. Like,
I thought he had great content. Like the stuff he talks about is totally legit. Like he's correcting people that are in the wrong and on how they're going about life and how they're going about relationships and black or white aside. I thought his content was fucking great. The fact that he is a black guy and he's doing so successfully is even more so amazing.
Now,
I thought it was awesome.
what's his background? Is he like married with kids? How many kids? How old are they? That kind of stuff. Did they ever mention that on the show?
From my knowledge, he didn't have any kids. He was married before, had an ex-wife.
Okay.
My knowledge, Google says something. If you Google Kevin Samuels, his daughter comes up, but it's not confirmed. He was a single man. His background, he was an image consultant.
Okay.
So he used to say this on his show too. Like he would tell the bitches, he would tell the bitches what his background is. He's like, I'm an image consultant. I come from white collar America. He's educated. He has a degree in something. He did belong to a fraternity, and but he was 57, single, and kidless as far as I know. But he came from the corporate world, and and that's where he made his money. His estimated net worth is $4 million, if you according to basic Google search. Yeah. But he made most of his money in corporate sales. That was his thing. Corporate sales was his.
Okay. Where is he from? What do you know? What, New York, Atlanta?
From Oklahoma City, man.
Oklahoma. Okay. OKC. Okay.
I believe so. Yeah. Because I think his family came out and said that his funeral is going to be in Oklahoma City, and he was from OKC, to my knowledge, man.
Okay.
And
but dying on me, bro.
Yeah.
Dying? With the way my crypto's going,
dying on me. Come on, bro.
All right, Fern. Hey, man. Hey.
All right, Fernie.
Hey, thank you for calling in, man. Big Fernie from Zacatecas, Mexico. Right next to Jalisco. I'll be seeing you again in September, man. Viva la Mexico! Viva la Mexico!
Yeah,
Viva la Mexico!
All right. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night.
Great night.
Bye.
Yeah, man.
You too, man. God bless. Take care and pray to that Saint Judas, man.
Yeah, every day, bro.
All right, brother. Love you, man.
All right. Have a good night. Love you too.
Brother. Pete.
Hey.
I have a question, Phil. When you said like something with the Clinton, man, that cracked me up, man. Did you have any? Now that I know he's from OKC, and you said mention about the Clintons, and I know that Bill Clinton's from Arkansas. So I don't know, when you said it was just something that you came up with, or that's something.
I don't know. So everybody that has dirt on Hillary, like. Yeah. All of a sudden commits suicide. So we call it suicided. They got suicided by Hillary. And there's a huge running joke around the office that, so-and-so got suicided.
Yeah.
You know what?
But their body count is crazy though, right?
Yeah.
Like you connect the bodies.
Anybody that has a relation to Hillary or Bill and they know something. Like I'm surprised Maxine
Waters.
No, Ghislaine.
Oh, Ghislaine.
Ghislaine Maxwell.
Ghislaine.
Yeah.
Ghislaine. Cock tasting.
She's British, so our names are better. But
She's still
Yeah,
alive, right?
I'm surprised she's not dead. Yeah, she is still alive. Like, I don't know.
Actually,
And
you know,
but her whole entire trial was completely secretive. They didn't air any of it.
no.
All you saw were some news articles talking about, oh, it went well for the prosecution today.
And they did release something about the judge said that the details were so gruesome that they were protecting the fucking public or some shit.
But yet they're talking about Amber Heard took a shit on Johnny Depp's fucking bed all over the goddamn news. Like, I'd rather have my kid learning about there's bad people out there raping children than some fucking entitled bitch shitting on some dude's bed.
Son,
then he knows to stay away from fucking adults.
There's actual pedophile rings, son, and some of them are in your local YMCA, Boys and Girls Club, and Girl Scouts and Boy Scouts of America.
Exactly.
There's this.
I'd
You know,
rather
I
him
tell you
know about
what,
that
man.
and stay away from that than crazy bitches shitting on beds.
Yeah,
Like,
well,
that's just- come on.
I tell you what, Bill Clinton, you know, that part of the country is a very quiet, but it's a good old boy strong club, like, because there's a lot of like assassinations that's done where a whole plane will blow up except one person will survive. How you figure that? You know what I mean? If that is not some
people disappear in the woods, like, oh, they went pheasant hunting or quail hunting or whatever hunting,
and all of a sudden they're gone.
They didn't come back. They didn't come back. We don't know what happened to them. But there was 8 of you out there. Like, don't know what happened though.
And Ghislaine, you know, Ghislaine Maxwell, I guess, you said it's all secretive because you know her father, right? He's this big real estate mogul. Like she comes from a very powerful family, man.
Yep,
comes from a very powerful
but
family.
But her
so
fucking buddy like got suicided by Hillary because you know both of them had fucking dirt on every politician and every celebrity in the world, not just the U.S., the world. Like they've got shit on the royal family in England.
Yeah,
that motherfucker suicided himself so goddamn quick. But her, I don't know how she survived. I don't know. Maybe they don't have contacts in the female prison. I don't know.
Fellas, let's get back to the conspiracy talk. Justina's over there hanging in like a soldier for us, but she's getting tired.
Yes.
Yeah, I still have to walk the dog, shower, wash my face, do my hair. I got to tap out on y'all. Last day of school tomorrow.
All right. Well, you know, you have a good night.
Thank you. And I actually like the 7:30. I think next week I might try 7:30 because I'm 2 hours in. And I feel like we're getting in a nice groove. You know, I can
it's earlier, and I got to work at 4:30, so this is great.
Yeah,
absolutely. And next week, I will be having my final test, but I won't have school like I do the last 2 weeks, so I can turn up for longer periods of time next week.
Oh, yeah. Going forward, I didn't realize my kid's last day of school is next fucking week, so.
Yes.
I might have to, you know, the Thursday lives might continue, but fuck, man, I might have to switch up to, you know, do like a summer schedule. You know what I mean? Because you know I gotta edit videos now. He's home all week. He's on my days off. So I gotta figure out this whole shit. But we'll get it handled. Justina, thank you so much. The first lady of the Harris is Drinking Again podcast.
Good to see you finally.
Likewise.
Thank you for your input and your glowing spirit today. Go and do your walk the dogs, do your face cream, put your hair up in the bonnet, girl, and tuck yourself.
I actually didn't wear my bonnet tonight.
Well, you look much better without the bonnet. I mean, you look very feminine. This is a great look for the Kevin Samuels edition.
And I didn't wear my pajamas tonight. I have on a real person's top tonight.
And as Kevin Samuels would say, you're average at best. No, just kidding. It's just
he doesn't know me internally very well. I'm far from average.
Nah, just us is an awesome spirit, awesome being. Well, all right, girl, you have a good night. We're gonna keep rocking for a little bit. You know what I mean? Hopefully, we don't get shut down when we get deep.
Have a good night.
I will talk to you guys next week.
I'm on the line.
All right.
Yeah, hey, girl.
All right. Just everyone. Bam. All right. Now that we got the fellas in here, can I take this time to play bitches and do a small intermission?
Please.
Yes.
We're coming up on the 2 hour mark, everybody. I'm going to go take a quick piss and and refill my ice and okay, and we're gonna play bitches, and we'll be back in about 4 minutes. Nevada boy J James, Zonezilla Angry Man, killing hoes in the daily motherfucker.
Yeah, the song right here is brought to you by Whole Hating Entertainment, Killer Bitch Productions.
Right, bitch. There's all the bitches out there, man.
Yeah,
It's
dropping it on your
dedicated
motherfucking
to you.
ass. It's called Bitches.
Shit. You gotta act like a bitch. So
Fucking hoes.
Yeah, ho.
Ha.
Yeah.
Whole haters in the motherfucker.
Yeah.
What?
Bitches.
Hoes that suck dick.
Bitches.
They ain't nothing to fuck with.
Bitches.
Wanna get too close.
Bitches.
Send them the black road. Bitches.
They're nothing but sluts.
Bitches.
I treat them just like mud.
Bitches.
All they wanna do is play you.
Bitches.
Bitch, I hate you.
Met this brought a Walmart, thought she looked good. Come to find out she just a hoe from the hood. All up on me the first night that I met her. Flirting on the couch, just making the pussy wetter. Looking in my eyes, trying to get serious. You're wasting your time, bitch, I'm too mysterious. Never let you know the true fucking me. Just give up your pussy and I want the shit free. No first dates, no intimate kisses. Just snap off your bra, let me pull down your britches. Clean your pussy out, feel my tongue. Then I'm gonna bounce, bitch, you dumb. No, I ain't sprung, never off the cat. You want a bone? Yeah, I'll give you that. If you can handle it, trick you so scandalous, take you to the dark side where your other half is. Nothing but a devil, bitch, that's what you really are. Spent one night when you started acting buttazar, tripping on me like I was your fucking main man. Got me on a leash, trying to show off all your friends. Look at him, he's so cute. Oh, he's a nice guy. Shut the fuck up, ho, tonight, yeah, your kids die.
B-I-T-C-H. Ever been the captain, save a whole nigga sporting the cake? How far will you push me, dude? Your attitude probably stinks worse than your pussy, dude. And that shit right there is unbelievable. When the bitch with fake hair acts unbelievable. I don't really need a hoe, but my dick might though. I can't help the fact by looking like a supermodel. To all the hoes out there, but I'm just saying, be fair. Don't be greedy with your pussy, be generous, share. I bet you that they would if I rolled in the coupe. Bitches are stuck up where my dick is too. I wish these hoes would give my penis more quality time so my dick can get more acquainted with her behind. I wish I had a chick that looked like Angelina Jolie. She'll be so used to sucking my dick that she'll walk on her knees, put my dick in her mouth if she has something to say. And Jennifer Aniston, you can be my friend any day. But anyway, back to reality shit. Who knows, I might give a ring to a heavyweight chick. But I despise a bitch that a boy does too. This song is just another way of saying trick, fuck you.
I watch her body hang from the highest tree. Visions of her demise I see so vividly. She puts a kiss in masochist so sadistically. She's the world slut.
Not a nice man's queen. Coming back in 2 minutes, y'all.
She was the one until she gave a blowjob to a sort of shotgun. It was fun.
2 minutes.
Her body slowly decay. A place where maggots and viruses go to prey. She says she'll stay, but bitch, get the fuck out. Do me a favor and play Russian roulette by yourself with a full clip. Don't leave out any bullets. I'll wrap my arms around you right before you pull it. I love it when you play games with death. I hope you lose. I'll celebrate and light a cigarette. I'll wash it on your face and watch you turn red. Besides, you're a lot more beautiful when you're dead.
Chicks that suck dicks, looking for dreams. Bitches that wanna plot scandalous schemes. Bag hoes that like to chase
methamphetamine.
She likes to pull the caboose, meats and beefs, going in and out of a poop chute. Bitch, I'll stir my penis in your rectum like a mixing spoon. Then I'm cracking the goop, smacking the hooch.
Had to refill my ice.
Snot on your starfish.
Getting ready for the second half of the show.
Loaded, put strings of on the face so pussy shady and
saturated with semen and nut stains.
Skis let the pull train.
Just lame.
Back in the day, they used to look at my dough sack. This hoe would probably lick the shit out my ass crack. This is so true.
It's so real on Epstein Island with the Copperfield.
My boys busting cum shots all over Badon. She watches porn on her knees getting waxed and burned. You know how it goes. And bitch nothing but a motherfucking bad hoe. Now back up on you dick I'm giving, and you know I'm pussy licking. Wanna stick it, clit, meow, meow, kitten. Nothing but a chicken head, I'm getting. Wanna dig up in my fucking wallet, get my money spit. Go to mall and spit my check, got another. Meet your fucking death, then I'm gonna beat it in the sheets till we're something red. Take a bath, then your blood choke on my fucking cunt. Then I'm gonna kill your mom, go to house and drop a bomb. Bitch. Haha. Drop that shit, motherfuckers. Hoe hating entertainment. We got a boy J James, Zonezilla Angry Man, killing hoes on the daily, motherfucker.
I've never killed nobody in my life. I just want to clarify. That's art. That is fucking art. I don't even kill fucking I kill flies. Everybody kills flies. The other day I was at the park and my son went for our hike, and there was a grasshopper, and he usually don't really be like that, but he was gonna go step on this grasshopper, and I'm like, hey. I said, no, just he ain't bothering nobody. Oh, okay. So that goes to show. Sorry, got your fellas on mute back in the building. That goes to show that, yeah, I am growing. I don't even like to kill insects. If the insect ain't, like, seriously, if I find a spider in my house, dude, nowadays, I seriously get the paper and I'll go let the motherfucker out, bro. But when I was a kid, I used to kill bugs. I used to like, yeah.
Oh yeah.
But nowadays,
I killed all sorts of shit as a kid. Me and our cousin Dan fucking used to kill shit all the time.
Right. The worst thing that I did, other than shooting cats with BBs and pellet guns, simple shit. But we used to catch like the black desert scorpions, and I think that's the name. But these little black scorpions, they come, especially in the summer in Wendover. They would, like, at night, dude. The sidewalks would be like you couldn't go outside with no shoes because, I mean, all the scorpions would ascend to the sidewalks and the edge of the grass and shit.
Are they all poisonous?
I
mean, if they sting you, would you be like, "Oh, I'm dead," or just, "Oh, fuck"?
I don't think I don't think the ones right here in North Nevada. I mean, I'm sure because we would put them in coffee cans,
right?
Collect a bunch of them, right. And they start fighting, and they fight almost to the death, and the whole can would be like nothing but venom and shit. But then we would pour either lighter fluid or rubbing alcohol, and would throw a match in there and would light them on fire, and you'd hear them sizzle and pop, and like scorpions actually scream in pain. The screech like.
Why you burning, motherfucker? Why?
Yeah, did you ever eat them?
What was that?
Did you ever eat them?
Eat them? No.
Huh?
I heard scorpion meat.
I ate some in Thailand, and they're actually not that bad.
Oh,
not
really?
Yeah, I've heard they're a nice delicacy.
Yeah,
So
bugs.
they're not a delicacy. They eat them more like a snack. So
really?
Ants, cockroaches, and all sorts of shit.
Do they fry them or something, or do you just eat them raw?
They put them in a big old wok, and they have these stands all over the road called cowpot stands.
Right.
I don't know what cowpot means, but it's the name of them. And you'll find like scorpions on a stick, roaches in a bag, ants, dung beetles, all sorts of shit. And it actually came from all the poor people when they couldn't afford to eat and stuff, and so they'd go and get all these things out of the field and shit like that and fry them up. And it's not a delicacy; it's more like a snack. Like you'll see people.
Oh wow, dung beetle though. Damn, dung beetle. Yeah. Those are the bugs that eat shit.
They actually clean them up really, really well. I tried one, and I thought I was going to vomit, even though it didn't actually taste that bad.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, it was like, this is fucking disgusting because it's a dung beetle who eats shit.
Yeah, dung beetle. That's what they do. They love to eat shit.
Yeah. It wasn't that bad, but it still made me want to vomit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, Phil, do you have a headset or playing in the background? There's like some echo, or there's
no.
Or just like or is it up in the background or anything?
Is that better?
No, I can still hear a little bit.
Yeah,
because I turned off. I was watching the playoffs, and
it's like a reverb. Or
how about now? No. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm gonna restart the video.
Okay, I think it's gone.
He's gonna tap back in and see if that.
Yeah.
See if that gets it. Trying to get some clear audio for the people, man.
Phil joined.
Let's see.
Any better?
No, I think the government's still tapping.
It sounds like some dispatch, like every time you I can hear you, but there's like a.
Yeah, that's it. That's the interference coming from the satellite.
Damn,
everything else in my room is off except for my computer.
They got the chip in you. They got the chip in you. It's well, I mean, that's what it is. Wow, that sounds pretty crazy right now, though.
I think it's just a connection. I don't know, man. It's
Yeah.
just
Do you have a headphone or headset?
Hang on, let me go get my earphones real quick.
Maybe just try headphones. Maybe just try.
Yeah.
Just I'm trying to get the. And then when I go back and edit it, no, but now I hear it when I talk. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
right. I don't think it's Phil. I think it's just the frequency. I think it's
Wow.
melon again. I think it's melon, man.
Wow.
I don't know, man. I thought you've been talking about StreamYard, man. When are we gonna use that, brother?
Yeah, we had that talk about melon. We
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's just I paid for the. I'm waiting until the month's up. I think it comes up. What? Probably shit. Probably this next week or something. I'll probably switch to StreamYard. That.
All right, how does that sound?
Better.
Not because yeah, I don't hear anything.
There's no more. I think that's better.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
I think if everyone has headphone, maybe I don't know. It's hit or miss, but yeah, it sounds better. Thank you,
cool.
government spies.
Yeah, thank you, FBI.
Thank you.
But StreamYard's coming. Be honest, I'm just a creature of I kind of like this. I've gotten used to the Melon interface and the way what I'm seeing. I like how I can work the shit and put this on the screen and switch this around and but Philip, I want you next to me. Boom. I'm sure StreamYard you could do the same shit, but I don't know. I just have to do it. I just got to get around. Stephen Flores in the building. West. Salute to you, man.
Stephen Flores.
West. Yes.
He was a young man called in. He's part of the West Windover Clica. They called in.
Okay. My boss that just left for Florida about a year ago is named Stephen Flores. So I was just like, oh, no shit.
Stephen Flores.
Man, so far I think this is a dope show. I like the vibe. 2 hours in, I would be 40 minutes in. I feel like even if I do a 4-hour show, I won't be that tired in the morning either, as I would.
Yeah, I got to be up at 4:30 tomorrow, so starting at 7:30 is pretty nice this time.
Yeah, I think so, man. Maybe I'll try this. As long as I can get my affairs in order. What were we talking about before we took the break, though? We were talking about Kevin Samuels, and we were something about, I think you were speaking. We're just talking about,
Philip was talking about he
suicided, and okay, I didn't want to bring it up, but I will. Let's see if we get cut off. What do you know about gang stalking, Philip?
Gang stalking?
Gang stalking.
Nothing. I'm going to have to guess, though. So, gangs is a target they like, so they're following them around, checking them out, watching their habits, and learning all that they can about them so they can make a hit. I don't know.
Okay, so this is this is a simple Google. Gang stalking. Gang stalking or group stalking is a set of persecutory beliefs in which those affected believe they are being followed, stalked, and harassed by a large number of people and or government groups or entities.
Me being stalked by the government whenever I'm on your show.
Okay. And people, they think that they're going crazy because some people think that they hear voices. There's a belief out there, or I don't know if it's factual, whatever, but the military has actually, I think there's a facts. There's this big ass machine, and it's called like the riot control.
Right.
They pull out this big ass. I don't know if it's like a tank or it's connected to a vehicle, and it emits this frequency that is like literally like you want to run away, right?
Yeah. So they've got dishes that will emit
that
loud sounds that'll be piercing to the ear. They've also got one that will make it like super hot to where you can't be in front of it. It's kind of like standing in front of a satellite dish. It'll microwave your balls, and you won't be able to make babies anymore. It won't do that, but it'll superheat your skin to where it's not deadly, but it's painful and irritating, so it makes you want to get away from it.
Damn, man, the kind of like weaponry they have today. In fact, I was just
Yeah, I've
watching
never seen
PBD.
them, but they do exist.
I was just watching PBD. Did you watch that, Dakota? The latest PBD with Dr. Pry, and he's talking about this EMP, like electromagnetic something that they have. It's just all these weapons of destruction, but on a different level for like Cold War. It's not necessarily like, because when we think of war, we talk about like, oh, nuclear bombing and everything. Man, you know what? It's no longer like that, though. I mean, now they have this thing called EMP, where it's high electromagnetic frequency, where it will literally just shut down. Like they put like, I don't know, 2000 hertz or something like that, where it can basically shut down all of the electronics and everything. Like imagine a whole city like blacked out, like nothing works. Can you imagine that? Wow.
If you want to
These are
see some
new.
technology for combating citizens that are rioting or protesting or anything like that, just watch all the shit that happened in Hong Kong and stuff that's going
Yeah,
on in China right now. Like the Chinese citizens actually have lots of good tactics for combating that, wrapping their cell phones in tinfoil and only taking it out when they absolutely need it. They've got cameras everywhere that can facial ID everybody,
yeah,
look into
yeah.
their iris and get eyeball recognition. And has this guy been around here before? Okay, yes or no. China's leap years ahead of us on identifying citizens, combating
That's their
riots.
whole mission, right? Right.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's your socialist communist state right there.
Can you
North
imagine? I
Korea gets from
mean,
them.
yeah, North Korea. Yeah, because that many people, you got to watch over that many people. You have to over 1 point something billion people living in your country, but their way of ruling. And you know what's interesting? Yeah, I saw a couple of podcasts regarding that. Like, like how can we like he was this guy, Dr. Pry was talking about the psychology, because here in the US we're all about optimism. Oh, everything's gonna be good. Oh, wonderful. But then in Russia and in China, they got like underground bunkers and basically prepared. And because these two countries, especially Russia's been in a lot of
Out of
war.
war.
A
A
lot
lot
of
of
like a
like a
lot of
lot of
countries
countries
attacked
attacked
Russia.
Russia.
Yeah.
Switzerland.
Switzerland, uh, Germany, uh, gosh, the French, Napoleon attacked
Mm-hmm.
Russia, and they've been in constant war for the longest time. And
Yep.
in the U.S., other than the Revolutionary War, and that's a civil war, we never had any country attack us. I mean, Pearl Harbor,
Yeah,
but that's
no.
in
We were at war with like the Native Americans and the Spanish War,
yeah, yeah,
then the Civil War, but
the Civil
yeah,
War, but
nobody's ever
nothing.
actually attacked us other than
Yeah,
Japan at the beginning of World War II. So we've never had to really worry about it. The Patriot Act is something, and I'm sure Dakota follows this as a conspiracy theorist, but the Patriot Act is something that's really scary. It's kind of like something out of the book 1984.
mm-hmm.
The government spying on us, Big Brother's listening, uh, and we invite them into their homes. I mean, I'm using a cell phone to fucking be on this
1984.
podcast.
1984.
Yep, right there.
Yeah, no, seriously. I mean,
Yeah.
think about it. Now they can track you on your cell
George
phone even if
Orwell.
your battery's dead.
Real
Yeah.
fucking Republican fucking shit.
Yeah.
Actually, something like that is not Republican. Something like that is more
Well,
like progressive left.
yeah, whatever. Just real American fucking
Social-
awoke, whatever.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
well,
I can't remember 100%,
I
but
used to
the
wear this
guy
at
that
work.
authored the
Right.
book, he actually came out of a country where uh, people are prosecuted for what they think, what they say, what they do, what they read.
Totalitarian or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. A totalitarian state.
Totalitarian,
And he
yeah.
wrote that book like technology is going to make this worse. Now we've got TVs in our house that we have to watch what they say, what they program. They change everything that's on it to say what they want to fit their narrative, and we're seeing that shit today. It's scary.
Yeah, I wasn't some guy from like is it maybe I'm wrong, Poland or something like that, where they where they practice that kind of stuff. And
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you know,
Yeah, there's lots of countries that do that shit already. Russia, North Korea is the prime
oh
example.
yeah,
I mean,
North
their
Korea,
citizens don't know anything except for what they want them to know.
oh my gosh,
Their internet is completely locked down. They only have
yes.
access to what the government wants them to. They don't know anything about even South Korea right across their border.
No, they don't have what's that, Kim Jong Un, man. He's
Mm-hmm.
got that country on lock. And it's funny how they would write stuff about him, like his dad, like, oh yeah, he played golf and he had 11 hole in one. I'm like, motherfucker, you're actually
Yep.
gonna believe your own lie?
Yeah, Tiger Woods ain't got shit on Kim Jong Un's dad, man.
For real, right? I'm like, really? I mean, like, you're gonna actually believe your own lie? I mean, wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
well, for them, it's indoctrined from birth. And if you
yeah,
don't believe it, you go to a concentration camp or you die, period.
yeah, no,
And
I believe it. I
they
believe.
have it's required to have a picture of their leader in their house. And he's not just their leader, he's their god. Like they're believed to believe that he's a god. And the only reason he dies is because he's reincarnating himself in a more beautiful body or
Wow.
whatever. It's insane what they train these guys to believe. And there's actually a couple of YouTube documentaries of defectors from North Korea who
Mm-hmm.
explain all these politics and these beliefs and these just absurd things that they teach these people and indoctrinate them into. And if they don't believe it,
That's
off to a fucking camp to dig ditches all day and set up barbed wire to surround more people that don't believe it.
that's nuts. I mean, in China, they use North Korea, the women, as like straight prostitute.
Mm-hmm.
Like, okay, they're gonna be my. It's completely inhumane, man.
Oh,
It's
100%.
that that culture. And one of the shows I was watching, because Doctor, I guess his name is Satkin. He knows a lot about um Russia and China, communists and whatnot, communism.
Mm-hmm.
And so the question was, so how can we battle these countries? And a lot of them said, the experts are saying, you know what, America, the only way that we will be defeated is believing. And because these because he's saying, because these countries here, like these socialist countries and communist countries, if you just leave them the fuck alone and just let them go through their shit, they're gonna self implode. and
Oh, yeah.
and and I'm going, yeah, you know what, that makes sense. They're gonna self implode. Like, we don't really
Well, yeah,
need
look at
to.
North Korea. It's a prime example of what communism, socialism looks like. Like, all their people are broke, they're poor, they're
Yeah,
hungry. If we went to war with North Korea, and I'm not going to go too far into this for at least 2 more years, um, if we went to war with them, the first couple of days would probably be pretty shitty.
yeah,
South Korea is going to look like a crater hole.
right,
Um, but when it comes to going into that country, those dudes are going to be so fucking hungry, they're going to throw their hands up because
yeah,
they're already
yeah.
hurting to feed their soldiers. Yeah, sure, 90% of their country is probably in the military, but they can't afford to feed them all. They can't even afford to feed them all when their power goes out or when
No,
they have a
actually,
natural disaster.
China is really hurting right now. China is like $300 billion negative GDP.
Hmm.
$300 billion negative GDP,
Yep.
because all of their real estate stuff with that Evergrande, and when they took Alibaba and all that stuff. So, but they're willing to lie. they're willing to. It's kind of like they're willing to cheat themselves, you
Yeah.
know. And I have a cousin that, oh, China this or China that. I said, no, you're only looking at China because you're materialistic, dude. You're looking at
Yeah.
on the outside. Yeah, you know
Yeah.
what? On the
Even
outside, it's kind
still,
of like,
though, China and Russia, even though Russia's been getting their ass kicked in Ukraine,
Shout
China
out
and
yeah,
Russia are
countries.
two countries that we call them near peers. Their technology rivals ours. They've got more manpower than we do. Their soldiers are probably fighting for the wrong reasons, but they outnumber us so
oh yeah,
many,
man,
and
they
so
they
it'd be
they they,
scary
they
to
definitely
fight them.
outnumber.
But North Korea, a couple days fierce fighting. After that, everybody'd probably be throwing their hands up. But
You
China,
know,
that's
yeah.
scary.
You know, the thing about China too is that, yeah, they, as far as numbers, and this is another reason why I tell you this. This is another reason why I love the Bible, man. Because in the story, there's a story of King Jehoshaphat, and King Jehoshaphat was supposed to go into battle with three other nations, and he was so scared because the only other king he had as his ally was King Ahab, and King Ahab was a shitty king. And so the whole time they were so scared they're gonna fight three nations bigger than them, way bigger than them. And I'm thinking of us in our situation now. It's like Iran, Russia. If we were to fight Iran, Russia, and China, okay. And I don't even want to consider North Korea because North Korea is half of a country. I'm just gonna put North Korea as part of China. So China, Iran, and Russia, right? King Jehoshaphat. And then when they got into battle, you know what happened? Jehoshaphat didn't even have to fight because these three countries end up warring their own selves and killing each other. And I have a feeling that that's what's gonna happen here. Like like Iran, Russia, like Russia and China. I'm sorry, man. They can't get along with each other, man.
Yeah.
You know, they
So
can't.
with China and Russia, I don't know. They're pretty proud people. Like I
There
think they
are.
would fight to the last man. Iran, I think would turn into another Iraq, Afghanistan. We'd be fighting them for hundreds of years if we carried it that far. Uh,
Yeah.
there'd be jihadists and everything. Any Muslim country that we go into and fight against, there's going to
Yeah.
be jihadists coming from all around the world just to
From
fight
all,
us
yeah, just hitting
because
us in all
we're
different
white
points.
people.
Yeah.
And but China and Russia, they're
No,
pretty proud
we're
people, but I think they'd give us a
we're
more stand-up fight.
infidels.
Exactly.
We're infidels.
Um,
That's, if you're not
yeah,
Muslim, you're not part of. Yeah, yeah,
exactly. You're not in, you're out.
yeah. You're an
But China and
infidel.
Russia, I think we'd have a pretty stand-up fight. But I don't know if they learned anything from the last 20 years of America being at war, then they would do what the jihadists are doing and basically keep us at bay. We'd occupy their country, but
Mm-hmm.
we would never actually have a solid foothold. And they would continue to do IEDs, suicide bombings,
Right.
mortar attacks in the middle of the night where we can't find them, shit like that. But I don't know. Like with the way Russia's
They're
going in
saying
Ukraine right
that
now,
the
it's
way
hard to tell.
they're saying that in China, because majority of the population now came from that. They were born in the '80s when they did that stupid ass, one child policy.
Yeah.
And because in their culture, that stupid freaking, oh, if you're a male, you're okay. If you're a female, you're not. So they said that they have all these. How about Dakota's age men in their 30s now
Hmm.
that grew up in the 80s, and like you guys' age, but they're a bunch of simps, man. They're a bunch of wimps because they're like one child spoiled, and all this stuff. And
Yeah.
so you can have a
Well,
million.
the biggest thing about a lot of the Asian countries is, well, not a lot. I could probably name them: South Korea,
Mm-hmm,
China, Vietnam. Well, I
mm-hmm.
wouldn't classify Vietnam. Those dudes grow up pretty hard. But those technology-based countries, like those
Right.
guys, are probably going to be pretty easy to fight because they spend all their time on a computer or video games or whatever,
Yeah.
and they don't want to fight. Their
Yeah.
government
Yeah.
makes them fight. So as soon as a fight actually comes up, they're like, "Fuck that, hands up."
Mm.
And
I have a strong feeling if the two most populous country, which is China and India was to go head to head, uh in my deepest, I think that India will kick China's ass
Oh, I
if it goes
100%
down head to
agree.
head.
India is, they might be a nation that's not heard of too well, but their Air Force, their Army, they
Yeah,
are very well trained. Their their Sikhs and all that,
yeah,
they're badasses. Like,
yeah.
they would
I
spank the
totally.
fuck out of them.
And plus not only that too, like like technology to them is like we software and all of that stuff. No, I was, and then I truly feel that if China and India was to go head on, and the two most populous country, I think that India would fuck them up.
Oh, I definitely bet they would. Uh, we have soldiers that train with Indians,
Yeah,
and the dudes, while not as good as our guys, they're still pretty badass. I
they're
think they
pretty
would spank
badass.
the
Now
fuck out of the
remember,
Chinese.
before that, who was training India, man? The English troops, man, and
Hmm.
English, got some pretty bad,
Yeah,
they're
exactly.
tacticians, man.
They have the what are they called? The Gurkhas.
The Gurkhas, that's
Those
right.
dudes are fierce as
Yeah,
fuck. Like,
Darkness.
so in
yeah.
Afghanistan, so they carry a knife called a kukri. It's like a
Kukri.
curved knife,
Yeah,
and
yeah. Kukri,
yeah,
yeah.
so that's like
Yeah,
their famous weapon that they always carry. It's
Like
their
a hook.
sidearm. Yeah, exactly.
yeah,
There was a
they're
Gurkha in Afghanistan, a
Get it
Gurkha
sliced up.
platoon who had to go in and they had to capture some Afghani um, high value target or some shit,
right.
and they were getting overwhelmed and they had to meat extract, but they had to get this
Shit,
guy,
super
but there
fire,
was no
bro.
way to get him out. So
Blowing
they
up the
chopped his
hot
head
dog.
off and
Fire.
brought his head to the helicopter and
Super
brought the head
stupid.
to their commander because they were like,
Beyond
I'm
scope.
not failing this mission, so I'm going to show him that I got him. Like, they're
Yeah,
fucking badass.
yeah. No, I
It's like get you evicted type of weed.
I, I,
Yeah.
I, and then if say for instance you have other countries join them, I have a feeling that they can take on, man, because I'm not a bit, just because they have so many armies, military, and all that. No, man, because if that's the case, you look at history, a lot of big wars were won by small number of people,
Oh, yeah.
you know.
Look at Vietnam. They fucking spanked us.
Oh man,
And
what
they
about
were
the Spartans,
outnumbered
the
1,000 to 1.
300? Yeah,
Yeah.
I actually believe, yeah, 300, they, yeah, the whole, numbers and all that, that don't mean shit,
Hmm.
you know.
Yeah, guerrilla warfare is the way to go. That's what
That's true.
our Green Berets are trained to do is guerrilla warfare. Train people how to do guerrilla warfare. It's how they go into countries in a small team, train
Yeah.
people how to fight for themselves and overthrow the government and win for themselves, eat,
We
feed themselves off the land, everything.
do we have a like like the militias and shit like that? Would you say? I mean, there's a large number of people.
But
Do we have? I mean, how many? If you had to put a number on like the amount of what would you call them? Mercenaries or just what would I just say?
yeah,
Guerrilla
or
warfare.
like trained military or
People, yeah, just ex vets and shit that are gonna gather around in their neighborhoods and their if an invasion happens or something crazy like that. I mean, do we have like was it 5 million? Is 500,000 a million?
Honestly, I don't know. And honestly, I'm pretty sure the FBI and the CIA probably track all the militias here in the States. As far as Green Berets, I'm not going to give that number out on video and stuff like that.
no.
Uh,
Yeah.
Right.
but
And I'm
civilian militias in the States,
yeah,
like
just like a
just from the video
general.
footage I've seen, we've got quite a few.
We're gonna hold shit
Uh,
down. I just want to have some. I just want
like,
to be able to sleep tight tonight.
Yeah,
yeah,
actually, you
if
know
I were a
what?
foreign government, I would not
Yeah.
invade the United States purely
No,
based off of how many
Yeah,
people
no.
own guns.
Man,
Fuck
the thing is, the media shows up. The media really like shows like you Americans are like these, wimpy or whatever. Man, that's such a few. Man, if you really take America and let's say for instance, America got pissed off and basically got girded up and everything, man, I truly believe that fucking we'll kick people's ass, man. I have faith in this country. Like if you really have people with the arms and all that stuff, we got hunters, we got people that like to go. NRA is very strong, and then worst
Yeah,
comes to
if we
worst, I
had to
mean,
go
if it
into
gets
a stand-up fight with anybody,
yeah,
there's nobody
and they
would be able to
know it,
stand up with us. We have the biggest
and
navy, we have the biggest army.
and
Well,
and
I take
even
that
the
back. We don't have the
citizens,
biggest army. The China does, but
yeah, but
we have the best
population,
equipped and best
the
trained
and the
military in the
best,
world.
yeah, yeah, that I
And
you
not to
know,
mention our allies like
yeah,
England, France,
France,
all those
Australia,
European countries. Like
yeah, Canada,
we have
yeah.
nothing to worry about. Yeah, we got Canada, and as much as people would probably discredit them, we've got Mexico on our side.
We got Mexico, we got
Yeah,
like
we're
gosh,
fine.
Ar- Argentina. We're no, and plus not only that too, our
What?
uh geology, our geological positioning where
Yeah,
we have the
just
two
the
oceans on each front.
logistical
Yeah,
problem that they
logistic.
would face trying to invade our country. It's not happening.
It's
Can I
yeah,
can I
no.
bring this to the table? This is something I often think about. Mexico's our ally, yada yada,
Hmm.
but they're that shit on the other side of the border is some motherfucking shit, man. Like, seen the dudes in the Humvees, and some of them were like Sicario motherfuckers. Some were the
Yeah,
National Guard. Some were the
Well,
actual.
I think when it comes to that one right
But
there, though, it's more on the business side,
for
but
sure, business.
it's not on the political side, because I think there's a difference. I mean, I think, because when it comes to like you talk about maybe the cartel and all that stuff.
Well, well, if, well, let's say, is there ever a scenario, right? Is the U.S. making so much money from dealing drugs and guns with Mexico? All this talk, right? With Mexico president, he's gonna stop it. There's so much corruption down there, but there's so much corruption on our side. I've heard this before. Well, even though they're our ally, I don't know what laws and shit, but is there something, right, to where, say the cartels start coming to the border too much, like too much, maybe they just
The cartel, I think the
blatant
cartel is
shooting
only
shit.
in
What, what
I think the interest. We got to look at the interest.
well,
We got to look at their interest. I
yeah.
mean, like the cartel is like this. Okay.
Well, hypothetically, could the soldiers ever go over? Like, okay, could Mexico, could the Mexican president call the motherfucking U.S. and be like, "Yo, I need some help. Like, we're really trying to rid ourselves of this problem. Can you send some U.S. troops? I don't give a fuck what I gotta sign to actually help us fucking defeat the cartels and make Mexico basically like a safe like U.S." I don't know. I'm just rambling. Is that
I know
so
they. I'm sure they can. I'm
so
sure they
they
can. But the
actually
thing is,
started something like that back during the Reagan presidency. The war on drugs
right?
started the DARE program, all that bullshit.
yeah, but
Uh,
that's only for the look because of Nancy Reagan. But that was the time when
yeah,
that was the time when we were providing the Contras their weapons, and then they're
correct.
providing us their drugs and all
Well,
that. So
Yeah, and until
so
we
all
actually
that stuff,
declare some state of
yeah.
war
And
with
the only thing
Mexico,
that
we'll never actually go in
the,
there
the
with
only
personnel.
we'd have to go to war. Right?
the only interest
That's fucked.
that the cartel has for China is the fact of that China produces fentanyl, and that's part of their whole drug stuff. That's the only reason why. But if China starts invading Mexico and all the countries and trying to change it up, you know what? It so okay. So put yourself in the mind of a cartel head person, right? If you have a communist system in say South America, okay, this is what's gonna happen. Okay, um, whoever is if you have a Putin in South America
Harry's drinking again.
and he's gonna go, fuck that. All the money that you have, I want it to go through me. And I'm sorry, man. These cartel people, they're capitalists.
Steven, you want to
They're
bust some
business
flows?
people.
You want to bust some flows tonight? I'm just saying.
So like these cartel people, they're business people. They're capitalists.
Yeah,
It's money.
those dudes aren't looking for anybody
guys-
like Russia or anybody to roll them.
Yeah. And then you get China and all of those people. It's kind of like if you're an oligarch in Russia, you're gonna be like, oh man, I'm an oligarch, but then I gotta give my money to Putin, or if he doesn't like me, I'm done, I'm dead. You don't want that shit. You don't want that shit.
What
You
that
know.
bullshit. Hey,
Yeah, we don't. You don't want that shit. You don't want that shit.
what's the next hot topic? Good look, we're getting too fucking political. I don't give a fuck about this North Korea fucking fat motherfucker. Although the National Geographic did put out some great documentaries the last 2 weeks on YouTube for free about North Korea, and I watched both of them. But I don't really got nothing to input on this. What's next? What's next? The fuck, guys? God damn it!
I don't know.
You're over there,
man. It's your show. You're
over there on the vodka. Ray, what are you drinking? Just water tonight? You're still on your water?
All the time, water, man. And I'm
fucking
open to whatever you guys. I'm open to whatever you guys. That's why I keep myself.
I like this though. I like this though. I want to get some rappers involved now, but apparently all the rappers are fucking tucked away in their 90 nights. Fucking.
It's Thursday. They got to work tomorrow.
No, well, not only that too, man. I'm noticing like we open the mic for rappers and everything, and we're like, okay, man, go on the microphone, come on, this and that, and they're like, you know what? If you're a true artist and rapper, and we have some kind of beat, no matter what, and you're on freaking open air, like freaking spit, bro.
I want to spit right now too, but I'm the host. I'm gonna make myself look like a jackass. I'm not a rapper,
man.
We got to see if we can get John LaJoie on here. Have you ever heard of him? He's a Canadian rapper and he's funny as fuck.
Hey, Steve, man. Yeah, I got you on the shirt, man. Are you gonna purchase one, my friend? I need supporters. I need donations. You mean, you buy a shirt, I come and smoke you fucking out. What's going on, man?
Put up a link for the shirt. I'll buy a shirt. Fuck.
Cash App.
I'll wear it next week.
Yeah.
Cash App deal. Well, I mean, these shirts are just some, You guys want some shirts? I got the shirts and shot glasses coming.
Don't you got a website?
Not yet. Ray's supposed to be Mr. fucking website guy over here. Fucking.
Whenever you're ready, I
ain't got shit. I mean, I'm gonna go through. What is it? These website people, right? Where they own your content.
Yeah.
What is it? Bluebird hosting all this.
Nah, you don't want to go. No. I mean, you can, but
I know. But Ray talks about this Philippines, and you got motherfucker for $200 that can make it. I don't know. I don't know, Ray.
When you're ready,
man. I got 200. I got 200 right now, but I don't see it. People want to see, man. Like, what's the website that I can go to the motherfucker that makes the website? Type of shit. Like,
no, I got a crew in Pakistan and the Philippines, Vietnam, and all that. I mean, it's all up to you because on the website it's content, right? So if you got your photos or stuff on there,
Hold on, let me put my Cash App. God damn it, fuck, man. Put my fucking Cash App. Working on the website. Yeah. We're working on the shot glasses, and we're working on all that shit. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean, if you type up your About Us, you type up your pages, because on the website they're gonna want to know who is Dakota, what is Harris, all of that other stuff. I mean, as far as doing the website, that's not a problem. As far as the content, that's the important part, And some people are gonna want to listen, and some people want to read.
Man.
So if
I'm gonna be like Star though. I'm gonna be like Star, man. Fuck $1 Cash App, man. You gotta send $2 or more, man. Fuck $1, man. Inflation and shit. I'm gonna return all dollar Cash Apps. Dollar don't help nobody these days. I mean, it's all right.
Dollars worth like.
Does Star have a
10
website?
cents now.
I'm pretty sure he does. I'm pretty sure that's it.
Yeah, give me your Venmo and I'll buy a T-shirt from you. Matter of fact, I got my boy's birthday coming up in 2 weeks. We're gonna go to Fly High, so if you want to bring your boy out, same thing as last year.
Cash App, man, motherfucking Harris Podcast, bros. No, but this is what I gotta do too, though. Ray, on the back end, right? We got the actual business stuff going on. So when I do have things for sale, yeah, you could donate. I could personally hand to you in this and that, but I do want to get the website to where, it's actual being tracked with the fucking IEN number and all that, business, real business, we're trying to move legit me. I'm going to pull up a window over and bust out my Square and shit. Be like, oh, y'all ain't got cash? Boom. I got a Square. I take credit, debit. Pull up just like I used to slang CDs, man. Pull up in the Open the shit and you got t-shirts, shot glasses, mugs, pins, fucking panties and shit. With the little guy right there on the fucking cheat on the fucking little.
Yeah.
Harris drinking again, thongs and shit. Nah,
Yeah.
man. No, but Steven, I got you, man. Definitely, bro. And we're gonna still make Harris is drinking again live from Montego Bay. That's going down. But man, for real, like I need to get this together because I'm gonna put out actual flyers for this. But it ain't gonna be a freebie, right? The room costs everything. So I'm gonna try to make this a thing and then charge a little entry and everything on the low. BYOB. But I'm trying to get about like fuck, man. We're renting out the suite, like 30, 40 heads, man.
When you looking to do it?
Huh?
When you looking to do it?
Probably July, man. It's already moving fast. May, we're June. July. Yeah, like summer, some summer action. Live from the Montego Bay. Fucking got the suite right there, the diamond room or whatever, the corner suite, and it's got the jacuzzi, the whole nine, man. The fucking king, the couch, dude, the bar.
I'm not going anywhere for work, so let me know when.
Absolutely, man.
Sweet.
Dude,
yeah.
Like there's already like a said that we're gonna have some ladies up in there too. But at the end of the day, even on Drink Champs, man, these motherfuckers got nothing but dudes. We're gonna definitely have some females up in there, but yeah, I mean you, Andre, and fucking even Tone, man. I told Tone come from Reno, all the boys, LTB party, West Windover crew party. A couple chicks we're gonna bring from here, there, locals, boom, and we're just gonna do the smoke fest and the fucking.
Fuck! I can't participate in that part.
Well, no, you don't have to participate, but you definitely gonna get the second hand. Hey, man, and if anybody, whoever's working the Montego, because it's a small town, off camera, we gotta, throw them some dough. Like, this is what's going down, and just don't just come up here. You know.
I think that'd be. I think it'll be. Yeah, like when you have the podcast going on, while you have your party going on over there in Montego, baby, that'd be hot.
Yeah, while you're partying, I'll monitor the podcast and everything. I'll bring my laptop and shit out for you.
Yeah, man. Well, no, and realistically, man, what would be cool, and like Tone too, whoever's down, man. But we are gonna need some semi-sober people, just kind of, because like that's why we need a lot of women too, bro. I don't want too much wildness and fucking guys and shit and egos and artists. We gotta, hey, man, chill the fuck out. There's some chicks in the hot tub with the titties, and we're just hanging out, all having a great time. But we're gonna get wild, bro. Andre performing in the back. Now, Andre, step to the mic. Oh, and he just starts playing his music, sending his links. I had this whole vision, bro. It's just like it's a collaboration, man, an online collaboration, like. Straight up.
Whatever I can help out with. I'm not doing any racing that month. I don't have to work any weekends that month.
I'm going to bring my fucking Mac, all my shit. I'm going to pay for the best Wi-Fi you can get. They give you the free one, but, they always charge you for the little, you can get 150 megabyte or whatever the bullshit. Let's get it.
Yep.
But that shit will be dope.
You and Andre.
Everybody throw $10. Fuck, come through, bring this, bring that. But, I'm getting the room, so that's just whatever. People come up, but it's like, yo, just boom, throw fucking what you got, throw it in the hat. Old school, it's community shit, and we're just gonna have a great time, man.
I'll bring my own bottle of Jameson since I know you won't buy one, so.
Jameson,
I will.
Yes.
Jameson, hey, get that stout.
Hey, do you and Andre, or does Andre? You have a track you can play? Andre has. I've never really heard his music, man.
I do, not off cuffs, because I got to go into my garage band and Logic Pro files and shit. It'd be like a thing, but I could definitely play one like next week.
Yeah. Play some of his tracks, man.
No, I could play Andre's music. Let me see. Where's Andre at? What does he got?
Hey, before you get into that, I got to get going, guys. I got to be up pretty damn early tomorrow.
All right, Phil, man. Good talking to you as always, brother.
Hey, salute.
Yeah, you too, guys.
Phil up in the house, man. Hey, thank you for tapping in. All right,
man. I'll call you this weekend. My boy's birthday's in 2 weeks.
Well, shit. What day? Because my boy's birthday's in 2 weeks.
We're doing it on the 28th.
That's crazy because I see my kid's birthday is the 27th. See?
No shit.
Oh wait, wait. That's right. Your boy's on the 27th.
Yeah.
My oldest son's birthday is on the 27th too.
No shit.
So your
Trent's
kid
birthday.
What?
Trent's birthday's on the 27th.
Wait, mine's kid's on the wait. What day is your actual kid?
So mine's actually on the 29th, but we're going to do it the day before since Saturday.
Well, all Geminis, right? Gemini males.
Yeah.
Wow. Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I
Bakari's
forget.
27th? Oh, wow.
Yeah, I forget. Yeah, we have the same. And Alonso's May 28th too. So shout out to Alonso.
Nice.
Yeah. Crazy, man.
We're planning on doing it Fly High if you guys want to come out for that.
Well, shit, dude. I don't
Let me
know.
where your boy's doing it. And
I don't even know. See, I'm horrible. Like, I'm the father. Oh, I got to admit. Hold on. Before you leave, Phil. No. Before you leave, I got to admit. And I don't even give a shit. I'm just going to admit what kind of piece of shit I am.
Come on, man.
I did not text or call or acknowledge my mother for Mother's Day this past Sunday.
The only reason I did is because my brother called me and said, "Hey, call your mom." Otherwise, I wouldn't have.
Yeah,
I didn't call my dad on Father's Day.
You guys are.
I don't go see
mean,
my grandpa on his birthday. Fucking, I'm a piece of shit too.
Yeah. So I just want the world to know that, and but at the same time, you know, Terry being Terry, my mom being my mom. Yeah, her name's Terry, motherfuckers. That's her mom's name. You know, she knows how I am, so I know. But at the same time, I know. But I was working, and then you know how like you remember, like, okay, like the week's going on, and then Saturday. Oh, don't forget. Oh yeah, okay. And then I just go home. Boom.
Yep.
Wake up. I'm driving to work, dude. Nobody even until like 8 o'clock. Some bitch brings cake, and you know, I'm like, what the fuck? Whose fucking birthday? No, it's for Mother's Day. Oh yeah, and I'm like, okay, well, when I get off work, I'll tell. Boom, the day goes. As soon as I get off work, fuck, I work a few hours late. I just come home, just simply come home. Nobody in my life gives a fuck about the actual holiday, so I forget.
I totally got you, man.
Sunday.
I slept all fucking day.
Just a normal Sunday.
It was like 7 p.m. My brother called me and he was like, "Hey, did you call mom?" Why would I call mom today? He was like, "Well, it's Mother's Day." Like, oh well, fuck.
Yeah, oh fuck. Right? Okay, I'm just glad I'm not the only asshole. Thank you. That's all. And
you know what, guys? I tell you what, for a guy who lost his mom back in 2010, you know what? I'll be like, oh yeah, but I tell you what, man, I miss my mom, and she passed away 2010. So, you know what, motherfuckers, man, make Mother's Day special, please. Because mothers are special, man.
Maybe
they're wonderful.
Oh, it's not
man.
because
they're
I'm
wonderful,
like,
man.
Not trying to
Thank
blow
God
her
for
off
mothers.
or anything like that. Like I love my mom, and she knows that. She comes and takes care of me when I need it.
Yeah.
I go up there and take care of them when they need it.
Yeah, I can't believe how much I miss my mom.
I'm that
man.
way with everybody.
Yeah.
Like, I've got family that lives 5 miles from me. I see them once every 6-8 months because I've got a job. I get home, I get tired. I take care of my son. Like, I've just got a whole life going on of my own, you know. And I'm not ignoring them. I'm not blowing them off. I don't know.
But you know what, too? If you think about it, man, every single month there's some type of celebration, you know, someone's birthday, someone's graduating, something like that. So, you know, I can understand, like, you know, a Mother's Day is like, you know, like, you know, especially if you're close to your mom, you know, your mom knows you love them and all that stuff. I get it. I guess for me, it's kind of like because my mom's been dead for, I don't know, 2 decades now or something like that, now, a decade or so, almost 2 decades. But yeah, and I was a mama's boy, so yeah. I missed that. So enjoy your moments with your mothers, man, because it's not very long and they get old. And I tell you what, they're precious.
For sure. For sure. I just wanted to say that, though. But, Phil, man, you have a good night, bro. Thanks for
good night, brother.
And, you know, we'll holla at you, man.
Yeah, we'll talk to you guys next week, man. Have a good one.
All right, bro.
Okay.
See you, Ray.
All right, brother.
Yes, sir. All right.
All right, so it's just the two of us.
Man, it's the two of us, me and a blank ass screen, but it's okay. I'm just
I
sitting
know,
here
man. I don't know what's
rocking.
going on. I don't know why my screen is. Sometimes it works, sometimes it's
Wanna
not.
just fuck it. Just for the old time's sake, I'm gonna kick Ray out and come back in, motherfucker. Bam! Oh, I just kicked his ass out of the motherfucking room. Let's have him chime back in. Let's reset the show as we're going up on 3 hours in this motherfucker. But I don't know, how am I feeling, man? It's 10:30. 35 more minutes. 35 more minutes, man. That's what we doing, man. 3.5 hour show. That's how we're giving it to you raw. If you guys are liking the content, like and subscribe. I'm trying to hit 100 subscribers, bro. You know, I'm not trying to sit here and beg, but shit, this is turning this into a business. I got you on a shirt, bro. I'm gonna have shirts for sale. I'm gonna give some stuff away free too. I'm not sitting here, but you know, in this day and time, man, artists will get paid. Artists will get paid in this day and time. And Steve, you will get paid too. I will promote you. You donate to me, I will promote you in this channel as we grow. And then your platform. And then I'm gonna fucking do business with you. That's what it is, man. All this fucking, I hate this new age rap bullshit, bro. This is why I don't want to be no fucking rapper no more, dog. It's fucking new age rap bullshit. And look at this. Sometimes you gotta kick a motherfucker out to get the motherfucker camera to work. And now we got to do the proper intro because I can see my brother, bro. And again, I get in this 2G island Wi-Fi. 2G.
There it is.
2G. This is new intro, Ray. Every time I bring someone on. Here we go.
Let me turn on my light.
Step into the stage. Ray G. Seattle. Talk T's truth. Talk T's truth. Talk T's truth.
T's truth. Talk T's truth.
I like this. I don't know. It's just funky.
Yeah.
Makes me feel good.
All right, man. Just always keep playing the music in the background. That's how.
Bro, yo, I just got I'm getting this shit down. We fucking moving. We're grooving. We got the regular schmegula. We're getting the iconic trademark, prolific, lyrical mischief. Don't make me come spit the flow on a Thursday night, bro. You know, every night I gotta give it to you raw, straight raw. I'm breaking it down. Harris is drinking again. I know you loving my sound. I'm rocking the town with a YouTube channel. I'm doing damage. Here we come again. I'm just a desert vandal living off of Utah. Breaking it raw, dude. Doing it. Being a father, raising my son. We be screwing it, chopping it like the GJ screw. R.I.P. the Kevin Samuels too, and all the fucking alpha and even the beta males. We come through. I was trying to find something to rhyme with alpha and beta males, but I can't because I'm slow as a snail. Because I'm smoking and drinking and deep thinking. But every Thursday night I gotta hit you with a free one.
Yeah.
And I'm not getting spun. I used to smoke a lot of crystal meth, but that was back years ago. Now I've got my breath back. I'm going for hikes up in the Utah mountains. I got the pussy wetter than the water fountain. Some of the haters still doubting as I come here and they be shouting, ooh, no, but in the future they will. The crypto is crashing right now and I'm still on my way to making the meal, but I lost a lot of money this week. I'm like, oh shit, I'm tucking my ass cheeks because I don't want to leak. The motherfucking government is raping me up in it, using no Vaseline and feeding me spinach up in the baby can. Here we go once again. I know I can be the man. Try to be a provider. Fucking 9 to 5. Going to work. Trying to survive. Shit's getting motherfucking expensive. Saying too many curse words because I'm uneducated and can't comprehend shit. Woo! Alright, had to get that out.
How you feel now?
He's drinking again.
Sorry. How you feel now? Feel good?
I feel lighter, bro. I feel lighter. I feel, I got my spiel off, man.
Yeah. All right. How's your week, by the way, man? How's it going? How's your week?
My weed or week?
No, how's your week?
Okay, week. Because I'll be honest, bro. Ooh. Yeah. Anyway, the week is the week's going good, man. It's moving and grooving, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's interesting. I felt like I haven't done a show in like months. This week felt, dude. And I think I have to start touching the mic twice a week, bro. I think I got to come twice a week because I am going to have to switch up the schedule. I might have to touch a mic like 30 minutes. I got to start playing with this shit, bro. But I feel like it was too long. I feel like I haven't been here. And I'm glad to just get back and just spit the over the airwaves. But my week's been good, man. Karate, baseball for my son. He's making moves. He went 1 for 3 on Monday, and he went 0 for 3 on Wednesday. So we got to work on that swing. But he got a little base hit up in there Monday night at the game, and he's doing karate, making moves, getting ready to get that red belt or the red belt, red stripe belt, whatever. And then work today was, it's work, bro. It's just, it was a little,
it's just work. Yeah,
I made a good living though. Goddamn, I made a good living.
Yeah,
really good living, enough to provide for my son again, first and foremost, and my vices. Thank you.
Right.
And and then okay,
you know what? There's gonna come a time when your son will be as old as my youngest boy, Dylan. He's 22 years old, and Dylan wants to become a filmmaker. He has a script. He has a movie script that he's been trying to, and he talks to his old man about, the characters and everything. And it's gonna be fun, man.
Sure.
And you just want to support them. And I'm like, man, I said, no matter what anybody says to you, even especially me, don't ever make me stop you. You do what you do. Just do it for the experience. Yeah. So that's gonna come a time when the car's gonna be like that too. Like, Dad, I want to rap. Dad.
I got him doing so many things, and then he sees what I'm doing. Like after karate today, I'm like, yo, like, kiss him on his forehead, give him a fucking hug, a pound. Hey, Daddy's gonna go home and do a show. You already know. And he's like, okay, bro, for sure. So he hops in the back seat. Oh, I'm sorry, man. Get it off. Gotta get it off.
So he hops in the back seat.
I run across the street like a track meet. Couldn't wait to get upstairs to fire the motherfucking impaired vision. The hairy vision that I'm witnessing spitting. Thursday night rant. Hitting with precision. Start the live off. Hit the chrome. I'm like, Chrome, don't phase out on me now because I'm speaking about some shit off in Rome or North Korea. I can see ya. They can see us. Big brother wanna be us because they lame as fuck sitting in the office like quacking like ducks with getting no pussy. Motherfuckers looking while me and Ray be living freely. We do what we want. I don't know, getting it. But no, to add to that though, on the editing side, brother, my week creatively was fucked up.
Oh yeah.
I didn't post no clips this week.
No, you didn't. I noticed that.
So,
was it because you just got caught up in time or activities or something like that? Or, let me ask you this: what is your daily highlight? What is the highlight of your day? You gotta have a highlight of your day. What's the highlight of your day?
Well, I mean, I have a few highlights,
and it doesn't have to be like wow. It could be like, oh wow, that's your highlight. But hey, it's your highlight. You own it.
I mean,
so
highlight. I mean,
is it like lunch? Is it coming home from work? Is it like?
To be honest, I like the first few moments of the awakening.
You wake up,
dude. It's the awakening. It's like
yeah.
No matter how much sleep I get, even right now, I'm still getting up 4:35. I'll get 3, I'll get 4, I'll get 5. but I wake up and then I've been in a routine. I have a small ritual.
Mhm.
You know, I know when you first wake up, you're like supposed to be fresh. You're breaking fast. You're
Your brain is faster.
Yeah.
You're just
So what
everything is
you
brighter.
and what you motherfuckers do, because I don't do it. You think I don't do it, bro? See what these motherfuckers do? They hop on this right away,
Yeah.
scrolling. Whoa. And this is what I don't do with my son. It's a rule. Like when he wakes up, we chill. We chill in silence. I don't turn on that fucking TV until sometimes an hour. You know, maybe I'm loose. Sometimes fuck it, 20 minutes. I just got to give him that break. Like, you got to wake up, sit with your thoughts. So anyway, my highlight, kind of get up, do my little stretches, little lightweight stretches. I'm a coffee addict. I'm a active mini thing. So I'm already looking forward to my coffee. I use the rich little almond creamer. Yeah, bitches. I spend the $4.50 on the almond creamer almost every week, dropping a $20 a month, spending $240 a year on coffee creamer.
Hey, you know what? I tell you what, if that is your highlight of the week, like for me, like my thing is like, I couldn't eat like the almond chocolate milk.
You already know. Yeah.
Yeah. Almond chocolate milk with some that pumpernickel bread and just dip. That's my ghetto chocolate cake. Hey, you know what? Whatever, like, okay, so like you said, like mornings are my favorite, man. And like, no, don't turn on the digital right away. Like, have a moment of silence, like you said. Let all of that stuff. But my highlight of the day is that early in the morning, I go in my backyard because where I live right now is like there is a Haven mango tree.
You were telling me that, bro. That's so. Ray lives with fruit. This man goes to fruit.
Haven mango, and they're like freaking huge. Okay, Haven. And they fall off the tree. And every morning I look forward to like, man, if I get 3 big ones, man, because I tell you, you know what? Where I was living before in my shop, I was always eating the same spot all the time, like, like restaurants. And honestly, man, I hate fucking restaurant food, man. I like home cooked meal. And if that just means like rice and sardines,
drink it again,
or like rice and corned beef, or my own salad or whatever. You mean I'm happy as clams, man. Simple meal, but made from home. Like even a regular turkey sandwich or something like that I made with Grey Poupon or some shit like that. It's made from home. But when you have Haven mangoes, and I eat about 2, maybe 3 of them a day, bro.
Yep. Go on there, Ray. Yeah,
I am full. I am not hungry.
Boy, I tell you, boy.
Like they said, you know what? Fruit is food and vegetable is medicine, man.
Yeah. I was just telling Cletus that the other day. Hell, we was outside picking that cone.
Yeah, man. Haven mangoes, man. I see a big one I fall off the tree. I'm like, and I'll eat mangoes like not even ripe, man. Green, ripe. It don't matter.
No, the last time I haven't excuse me. And I heard I listened to some YouTubers that be burping and shit in the mic. That shit's really rude. So excuse me, real shit. It's not, dude. And I try not to eat. I don't even like popping this bullshit in my mouth on live and stuff. So I apologize, dude. Again, I'm trying to get better. I honestly don't like it. I think it makes me look worse. You're over there chewing and shit to your listeners and everything. That shit's rude, bro. I don't know. Just ramblings and rantings. Thursday night rants, motherfuckers. More of the thoughts of the envy. I don't like to do it. I don't like to eat at work. If I have tables or customers, I don't eat in front of my customers. I was at fucking Golden Corral the other day, and Golden Corral is they have servers, but they're not really servers. They just come through and take your fucking whatever. Oh, you drinking anything? Take your plate if they're, and and this bitch is just working, but she over there leaning over the table eating, and then she just like, you guys need anything? I'm just like, yo, bitch, like that shit trips me out. Honestly, Ray, I'm not saying I'm the most astute motherfucker. I'm a goddamn desert sickness savage, and I lack you know, etiquette.
Posture.
I lack definitely posture. I'm fucking leaning and shit. But no, I like certain etiquette and stuff. But there's some things that I just won't do, or when I see other people doing it, especially being in the hospitality service.
Right.
Like, I would never walk out the back and like I'm chewing, ready to order. Like that shit's just weird to me. I'm thinking,
oh yeah, like coming in and you're chewing.
To me,
yeah,
I
yeah,
think that's just gonna lose money, or I don't know, man. So what the fuck? I just when I be looking at stuff like that when I'm out in public, like, oh, let's talk about this. So like when I'm out in public, and my fat ass just broke my chair. Sorry. When I'm out in public and shit, so like you go to the store. Do you like? Okay. Let me ask you this: what type of customer care does Ray appreciate, or what level of customer care does Ray want? Meaning, I want to be like Patrick Bet David. Meaning,
okay. No, I got you. Like
when
I like a customer, like someone that's serving me.
Mm-hmm.
Like, let me know your name, man. Introduce yourself.
How you doing?
Introduce yourself. I'm whatever. I'm so and so. I'm whatever. Introduce yourself, man. Because I like, because I go like this. If I eat in this place and I'm gonna tip your ass, I look at all that shit. I look at all that. What did you introduce yourself? It's one thing being friendly and whatnot. It's only respectful to, hey, my name is Ray. How you guys doing? Thank you for, hope I'm your server, whatever. Anything I would love to serve you and all that stuff. I mean, all of that stuff. I mean, I think you should really when there's something about. And also, don't take your freaking personal drama damage to work, especially if you're serving people. Don't take it. Don't take it.
Okay. Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that.
You just motivated me. Something you said right there. Yeah. I say my name, right? That was a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
A server brought that to my attention. They're like, "Hey, just like every time I go to a table, for some reason, like when I say my greet with my name, my tips are a little better." So I do that. But in the fashion that I work, in the fast pace, not everybody that shit. So now I turn around. I'll turn around. So half these motherfuckers, they see my name tag, boom. But if it's and as a professional, you feel the vibe. If it's turn and burn, bitch, and I ain't got time. Hey, I'm sorry, man. Like that spot's dirty. I'm gonna get you a water. I'll be right with you. Boom, boom.
When I'm in front of people, my mind is always like, I'm sorry, man. This is just who I am. My mind is this. I'm an entertainer. When I'm in front of any person, right? And and the whole I'm secret. Fuck that, man. My job. Let's say, for instance, I'm like you. I'm a bartender. My job is this. You know what? Even if you're there for a second. Hey, by the way, my name is Ray. If there's anything, even the reason why I say that is because one day when they're gonna go like this, hey, aren't you Dakota, right? Yeah, because all of these people, especially you work in the place of where the public are, especially for you, Dakota, you're a brother, man, and there's something about, and I'm not gonna generalize this. There's something so appealing. It ain't got nothing to because you're black or whatever. I don't give a fuck about that. There's something about the demeanor. There's something about the demeanor of brothers that's just so, that's why you guys are like marketing magnet. Marketing magnet. Your natural self, and there's just something naturally friendly about your nature that's likable.
Or naturally aggressive beat. I could be like, yo, what you want, cut?
Right. I mean, you too, but yeah. Well, you can just like, how you doing and all that stuff, and it goes a long way. It goes a long way, and that's probably something that you don't know because you're just who you are. But other than that, and I say this because if you ask other foreigners and they come to this country, you know, and they see someone, a brother, and you know, and like, and maybe to them you're like, okay, you're a black guy, but man, you remind me of Samuel L. Jackson, even though you don't act nothing, look like, or nothing. You got that, and that's swag. That's a natural swag. So for them, when you do that, like an entertainer, like you are, you know what? When you're there, man, this is a fucking show, and not only that, I'm promoting me. And you may not remember my name, but you're gonna remember. Your name is what was it? Is it Danny? Some crazy Drake? What? Dakota? Yeah. I remember you. This and this and that, and it's so, you know, the magnetism is like unreal, bro. So something like that, man, freaking take advantage of that. Especially you got a platform, bro. It's like, fuck, man. It's like pretty soon, no time flat, you're gonna be a celebrity. Take advantage of that shit, man. Oh yeah, you're this and this and that and this and that. So remember, every person that you meet, and if every person that you meet, if you touch them, not literally touch them, I'm talking, did something that kind of is memorable to them, they're gonna tell 10 to 20 people about you. 10 to 20 people about you. Now that may be like, oh man, I don't know. No, it's been scientifically proven. It's been scientifically proven, because when someone goes, oh yeah, man, I was in Ogden, I was in the Salt Lake Airport, International Airport, man, and I went to the bar just waiting for my next flight, man, and I met this cool cat, man. I think his name is Dakota or something like that, and he served me and everything, and we chopped it up real quick and everything. It's just too bad that, you know, I didn't stay long enough, but man, we chopped it up real quick, man. And I like that man right there. So when you're in Salt Lake, Utah, man, go to the bar. That's powerful, bro.
Yeah.
That's powerful, man.
One of the songs of the week, Xander Rage, All Mamas.
Catch a clip, nigga, catch these hands. Catch a clip, nigga, catch these hands. Catch a clip, nigga, catch these hands. Either way, I'ma make a nigga dance. Either way, I'ma step on rubber bands. Either way, you can catch a clip or you can catch these hands. Catch a clip, nigga, catch these hands.
Dilly, it's cold up here.
Bitch, it's freezing. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust you in the lid. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a hot clip. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust you in the lid. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a hot clip. Now what they niggas say about my kids? Shit, I come drinking up the photographer, nigga. I'm blasting with the cannon, not no mid cannon. Bitch, I'm really wildin' out, spazzing out. Let these niggas know what the fuck XR be about. Put them in the trunk, hit them hella quick with a couple fucking rounds of the pump. Slug of the slug of the slug. Don't give a fuck about a pussy ass nigga. Let them know that I'm a thug, nigga. T-U-H-U-G-L-I-F-E. Thug living in this bitch in case you didn't know about me. Okay,
subscribe to Xander Rage on YouTube, cocksuckers.
Fucking shit up like I was in your wifey. But you already know, never disrespect my KIDs, cause I'm a mama. Yeah, I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust you in the lid. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a whole clip. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust you in the lid. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a whole clip. Hit you walking like you're talking, cause I hit your ass barking, but I don't see nobody with it. I know you ain't biting. Fuck around with me and get your ear bit off like Mike Tyson. Call my mama, bitch, I run up off the web. Call my mama, I load the 2 clips. Run up on you and slap the shit out your dusty ass bitch. I'm my mama with the llama, I can bring the drama, lay your ass down hella quick. Call my mama, motherfucker, I'm a quit. Call my mama, little bitch, I already know what it is when it comes to with extendo. With shit like Nintendo, and no, it's no pretendo. I really fucks around with it. You want to drama, motherfucker, I can never quit it. Let me know what it's like to sit the fuck down. Bitch, talking about my kids get shut down. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust you in the lid. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a hot clip. I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk that shit, I'll bust
you ain't talking about motherfuckers' kids.
I'm a mama, bitch, you don't wanna trip. Talk about my kids and catch a hot clip. Yeah, moral of the story. Take care of your kids, I take care of my kids. fuck around with my kids, I'll fuck your shit up.
Happy Father's Day coming up.
Father's coming up.
Yo,
I mean, what?
Shout out
June,
to
July.
motherfucking Xander, bro. I had to play that. Sorry, Ray.
Yeah, no, man. Play another one, man. Play another one. That was good.
Damn.
That was good.
You know, dude.
Man.
Yo, take care of your kids. I'll take care of my kids. I just sent that to Xander. So shout out to you, sir. I'm gonna let you know when I'm playing your shit. And I guess YouTube, I need to post if I play. This is another thing I found out. Whatever music you play, you're technically supposed to post their fucking link in the description. So if you play,
okay.
So
that's fair.
It is fair. You have to give the artist some sort of fucking recognition.
Sure.
So that's another way, to avoid us. It's so. But I'm gonna get around to it, man. It's that's just a long process, bro. And I see why.
Man, if that is the one of the rules, oh man, all day.
Yeah.
I mean, there it is right there. Because wow, okay, that's all you got to do.
I mean,
on the description, yeah. I mean, the algorithm's gonna catch that too.
Like, they can still claim your shit and this and that, but I mean, it's one of the ways to like you have to give credit to the artists in some form or fashion. So
hey, that's fair.
Yeah,
that's totally fair. I love that. Yeah, and that's you should do that. That should be a must. That's only right. Yeah.
Oh, let me take this time to play one of our own, Ray. Last week, brother, did we play me and fucking Janelle, Just Cry and Let It Go? I have it right now. I loaded it up. I told you I didn't have it last week. I got it right now. Let me put this up in the title, man. This is an old school song that I did.
Oh, wow, with Janelle, right?
Yep, let's do it, man.
Okay. Did she write the hook or you wrote the hook? I remember when you guys produced that. There was a story.
To be honest, bro, the hook, I have the lyrics typed up right here, poor man's copyright and legal copyright, but I have the poor man's right here in this drawer.
Okay, and Quester recorded that? Quester recorded it?
That was a Quester recording, I believe.
Yeah. I mean, who else did we use for? Quester was the main guy that recorded a lot of that.
So this song right here is called. Hold on, let me type this in. Just Cry. So the hook was a co-collaboration. I came up with the majority of the hook, but remember, in the hook, I believe like just me and my night, you had some input on the hook on the producing side. And then Janelle, because and it was the same way. Oh man. Okay, we're gonna play two songs here. We got
play them all.
I love this. Hold on. Okay,
and just make sure you don't forget to put on description, man, because
no. No, I'll do that. I'm gonna put it right here. Okay, Just Cry and Let It Go. Hold on. So this song and a song that me and Jay James did called I'm Always High.
Okay.
I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high.
I remember that.
Janelle's on that one too. When she's at the end, I'm always high. I'm always high.
Oh, really?
I'm always high. And so but I never liked that. Her like on that.
Right.
But it's another way of me being versatile and understanding as an artist too. Like I'm always open to opinion and critique and other people's, because I remember this, bro. Like you said, but what if you put it like this? And it gives it a nice flair. And I don't hate it, I don't love it, but I always remember being like, eh. And then on this one, we co-collaborated, and she changed a couple words in the hook. But
okay.
Without further ado, and then why this is playing, I'm gonna load I'm Always High. I think the beat is a fucking regular beat. I shouldn't get no problem with the beat. I forget who made it. Some Micronesian cat in Reno, Nevada, bro. Shout out to the fucking Pacific Islanders. Shout out to the Samoans and Tongans. But shout out to the fucking Micronesians, bro.
Yep. Chukis.
Chukis. Hey.
Yep.
Kunok fitet. Niwitum. Neomas. Yeah. Shout out to the Micronesians that taught me Micronesian, bro. Kunok Fitet means what time is it, bro? So if I ever get knocked out and fucking wake up on a boat in Micronesia, I'm gonna Kunok Fitet. Like 11:48, brother. I say, hey, great. Can you point me to the way? I do not know. I have no clothes. Can you give me some underwear?
Yeah, we have a big Micronesian population here in Oahu.
Let it go. All right, featuring. Yeah, man. The Micronesians were dope, bro. And I forget his name. Just gangster ass, fucking not even gangster, bro. He was just a real motherfucking man. But he just the way he I worked with him on the boat. Come to find out, he lived in Reno. And
oh really? Well, is he a short dude? Is a real short guy?
Well, whoa. Hold on. I guarantee you probably know some cats. I knew
because I remember I was working Home Depot and there's dude and he kind of like I go, what's your nationality? Are you like Hindu? What's it? Because he's dark. But no, I'm Micronesia. I said, where the fuck? I didn't even know about Micronesia. I was like, where the fuck's that? Oh, yeah, this and that. Oh, really? Oh, okay. So I don't know.
So there was a whole group of them.
Mm-hmm.
But this particular Micronesian, tall, big, tall guy, tall,
okay.
slim, probably 6'3", real lean.
Wow, that's pretty tall.
Real, real. I remember it's like he had the motherfucking braids, like the like a Savile, motherfucking like just like real clean Polynesian clean ass hair with the braids with the he's wearing the motherfucking Crip blue plaid in a 2nd Street, Reno, Nevada. Like posted up, sipping, bro. Some shit broke out one night, bro. Me and Jay James was in that bitch, bro. And this was me and Jay James was in there solo on some dope shit. And some shit break out, bro. I needed a backup that night, bro. This is another episode, I guess, class of me having almost an angel or some sort of lookout, bro. Some shit goes down. Maybe I'm getting too freaky or some shit on the bar or whatever, bro. And we get to popping off like this. I remember this dude kind of swings on Jay James. I just look over like, what? I remember he was trying to hustle and do some shit. And I go over to him, get him off him, bro. And all I see is this big motherfucker get up, bro. And a swarm of motherfucking Micronesians come down, bro. Handle those dudes off, whisk us out the fucking building. And next thing you know, but I'm looking at this motherfucker. He knows me the whole time from the boat. Not till I get outside. Bro, I'm heated. I'm trying. What the fuck? I'm trying to fight him, but at the same time,
wait, you look familiar.
I'm not knowing. And he had a couple of partners. This big, like a bald dude, but he was like real stocky Micronesian,
Right.
And I'm looking, around, but we get outside, and I'm looking at. He's like, I think he says like Chukis or some shit. I'm like, and they used to call me. So one of the Micronesians, Niwitum. He would call me Niwitum. And then so I know Neomas was like a bitch or something, but the Niwitum, he was like no, he did call me Tuntun. Niwitum, I guess is pussy. And he would call me Tuntun. And I was like, what the fuck is Tuntun, man? He would just say like basically like a male whore or something, like someone who likes to fuck a lot. Like it's like you're Tuntun, like you're Tun Tuntun. Yeah. And anyway, shout out to them, man. Anyway, they saved my ass, and we go around the corner, start having more drinks with these motherfuckers, reminiscing about the Alaska nights, and Jay James is looking at me, and I'm looking at him like, bro, and he's just like, it was an epic night, epic Reno night.
Nice.
Epic rap. Without further ado, Just Cry and Let It Go. Old recording.
Why do you always show your tough side?
Nevada Boy. Harry Too Scary, formerly known as Nevada Boy.
Once in a while, just let it go. I know the world breaks down
your pride.
Do what you gotta do to get by. It's alright for a man to cry. Once in a while, just let it go.
Seeing me
is like seeing different races.
Many styles about me, girl.
Many different faces. Making people all my life. You don't know what I've been through. Move around downtown to town. How could I love you? Never have no trust in my heart.
Cause it's been broke.
For the simple fact that I've never had no
Kinfolk growing up in my life. Just me and my knife.
Try to make some things right.
Contemplate with suicide.
Since the day of birth,
I've been searching for my lady, but she gave me up for adoption as a baby.
Maybe you can take your place, cause I love your pretty face.
The recording is, you know,
I gotta say my favorite race. For the furry sent me. When I look you in your eyes, I see that you're so for real, and you understand my life. What the hell I've been through.
Where I wanna go with it. You could be a part of it. I love you and I'm showing it.
Why do you always show your tough side?
It was Nevada Boy's attempt at like a Ja Rule, like, what do I think about you? You know what I mean? We were making hits, right? We were making fucking hits. This is a hit. I don't give a fuck. This is a hit. This is a low-key hit.
Once in a while, just let it go.
Now every day's a hustle. For my people on my team. Gotta break the cash flow. Excuse me if I'm hella mean, but I'm insecure about myself and my
family.
Wait, I never had none. Must be a tragedy. Thank gotta have the drugs. Thank gotta have the butt. Thank gotta have the girl with the big
shiny butt.
All the lonely nights that I drank by myself, posted up in the room
with the cup on the shelf. Thinking to myself how I get with the broad man that felt so wrong.
Just another night in a sticky situation, covered up by
devil's work.
Curses what I'm facing. Since I was an adolescent, now I'm just a grown man. Come here, baby girl, I'm so scared. Please
hold my hand.
Never let it go. Never wanna leave. Stay with me. Feel so calm right now, baby. This was meant to be.
I feel so calm right now, sweetheart. This was meant to be.
It's alright for a man to
cry. Once in a while, just let it go.
I know the world breaks
down your pride.
Do what you gotta do to get by. It's alright for a
man to cry. Once in a while, just let it go.
Now that you see me for what I
truly am
I still a
bastard? Do you see me as a man?
Can't respect the fact that I live
day to day, just trying to get by. Don't care if I die.
Cause any day could be a
gunshot to the head.
So I gotta sell this weed,
and I gotta make this bread.
Out here in the streets trying to stack me some
casinos,
slanging with the Mexicans.
Cause it's my peoples.
Running around the town, getting high, and I'm staying blessed. Only thing that'll back me up
is my damn fist.
I ain't trying to put on a tough guy.
Front for you.
Told me to be intimidated, but I am, dude. Oh well, guess it's just what life has done for me. Now I'm gonna sit back and reflect on my history.
Everybody does shit wrong sometimes. Don't you know by now I'm on your side? Come here and let me take the knife from your pocket. No need to be a doubt to be you.
Yeah.
No more drinking alone. No more
wanting to die.
Baby, show me your anatomy.
Just cry.
Man, shut the fuck up. Let me hear it. Let me hear her hook, motherfucker. Damn. Fuck. I don't hear your voice. I hear it all the time.
It's alright
to cry.
It's been a while.
Just let it go. I know the world breaks down your pride. Do what you gotta do to get by.
Oh, damn. You know what? Okay, wait up. Let me go on my little rant here. It's my turn. All right, you know what? Okay, this is what I'm requesting you to do. Every time we do this T.N.R, okay, please create a loop of maybe 3 or 4 songs that's going to keep playing. And you don't have to be on the camera. And let it play, and then put it on the description, and then put it on the whoever is playing with it. Because the thing is this: these are like freaking lost treasures, man. These are like freaking lost. No, you guys recorded some freaking awesome ass music,
bangers, bro,
bangers.
So I looked into DistroKid, and I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna replay the song where I started singing, man. Don't get mad at my singing, man. You know,
I know, sorry. No. The reason why I'm not getting mad at you saying, in fact, I love it. But the problem is, the issue is not the problem. The situation is that I haven't heard Janelle in a long time. But you know me, I love your shit. But I haven't heard her shit in so long, and it's like
everybody knows you had a rough life. It's alright for a man to cry. Once in a while, just let it go. I know the world breaks down your pride. Do what you gotta do to get by. Maybe it's alright for a man to cry. Once in a while, just let it go.
It's such a, you know what I love is like the clash of styles. the clash of style, and plus not only that too, you guys are singing about something. Man, play another track, brother, please.
Most definitely. Oh, we're gonna get there.
It's been a while.
Oh, it's been a while. Hold on.
Wow.
I said I was gonna let it. I was gonna load. I'm always high, and I haven't.
Yes.
I'm sitting here drinking. Now this one here, guys. I'm talking about. See, the thing is, man, I gotta fucking everything. Gotta upgrade everything. I gotta upload more memory. $15.99 a month. All right, I gotta figure out what song I want to delete.
Yeah, if you can loop 3 or 4 songs and then put on the description who they are,
I can loop 3 or I already. The problem is I already have 3 or 4. It's like
okay, like constantly, like every week, like you can even step off the mic and whatever and just play and damn.
So hold on, we're getting ready to hear Janelle's. What was this? A bridge? Her ending part, the bridge before the hook. Casinos. Viva la Mexico!
Everybody does shit wrong sometimes. Don't you know by now I'm on your side? Come here and let me take the knife from your pocket. No need to be down to beat you, yeah, yeah. No more drinking alone, no more wanting to die. Baby, show me you're a man and just
Right.
Why do you always show your tough side? Everybody knows you had a rough life. It's alright for a man to cry. Once in a while, just let it go. I know the world.
It's all right for a man to cry.
Hey, it's all right for a man to cry. A real man cries.
I don't cry often. Let's talk about that, man. The last time I cried is when I did DMT. My birthday.
You know, if you have if
birthday,
if you don't have any reason to cry, why should you cry? Like I drop in the drop of a hat. Like I'll see me a pet, like someone's dog, like someone's hurt. I'll cry, man. I don't care.
Dude, I got so much fucking look at this, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 6, 7, 8, 9, 40. 40 fucking songs of mine just in this file right here, Ray.
Damn.
Just my catalog in this.
Have you played all of those tracks
Not
from
even.
that catalog
I've only played like 4 of my shits, bro.
Damn, that's content, dude.
But look, man. Yeah, but I gotta do this shit right, man, because like I really gotta get, because a lot of this music is not licensed to where, you know, motherfucker could steal it, and when y'all could steal it. I got some poor man copyrights, and it's copyright, but it's not licensed with a with DistroKid or fucking CD.
Hey, you know what your boy's been like, since I got some time right now. You know what your boy's been doing, really focusing on. I'm freaking focusing on how to develop. Like I'm learning about like what do you call it? Smart contracts, bro.
I'll sue your ass, bitch.
Because all the tracks on your catalog, you definitely own that shit, and that's
we own it, but it's not licensed to where if I play it, I'm not going to get no money off it. I just need to re-up my license, and then take the one that's like the Desert Underground Volume 1 is official as a whistle, but I need to get that off CD Baby, put that on some new shit. And then every Thursday, man, I'm gonna sit here and play my own music and pay my bills, man.
Yeah, man.
Coming to you live, though. I'm Always High is loading. Hold on, let me go.
All right.
I had to
delete. Man. About what, 70 tracks? You said?
Definitely 60. That's just 40 in that one folder.
Not 140,
and that's not even Joey R's shit. I mean, this is like me, Nevada Boy, Joan Zilla. That's not me and me and Joe Yard we had 3 tracks, but we only have 2 official.
These are complete tracks.
Pretty much
complete, like complete. Fuck.
Yeah, man.
Well, yeah. Website on the blockchain, smart contract, NFT. You sell this, they can copy it and whatever the fuck they want to do, but you know what? They got to pay you for it with some type of token. That's coming up. That's got to be the business we're in. That's where I'm focusing on. Yep, that's what I'm focused on. You know, it's crazy. You know, I named my company Blind Dog Media Production, and your boy is going blind.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm literally going blind, man. I'm like, my eyes are fucked up. Isn't that's crazy? But I don't care though. You know, I'll get them fixed.
Oh, Tourette's going.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry.
I see the upper lip.
I couldn't stop the lip for a minute.
Upper lip. You know the.
Hold on, man. I'm slipping over here, man. We got some listeners on Podbean, bro. Shout out to Bobby. Shout out to J Lo. Mind Your Biz. Deborah Teta. Foster God Gift. Mimic MC. And Alterbug. Bro, listeners, 10 people up in here, man. Why the fuck is this? Because you guys don't like demands when people go subscribe to the YouTube though. Like, I don't get it. I should have at least 85 subscribers after the show. 10 of y'all are listening. Y'all been listening. I forgot about you guys. We're live on YouTube. I'm looking at the YouTube.
Please subscribe, because when you subscribe to this show, let me tell you, man, we got more stuff to do, and you are free to chime in. You are free to promote your friends. This is what you call the most open source. We're looking for talent. We're looking for collaborators. We're looking for like just raw talent. And you know what? We'll make this production of our own. We ain't got to like completely independent. Seriously, man. People, I'm telling you, man, get on the blockchain, get to know this freaking digital era. Prepare yourself, because we're gonna have a, like NFT marketplace. We're gonna have that on its way. I'm telling you, man.
Yeah, man.
I'm not gonna miss this bus again. I'm not gonna miss this bus, Dakota.
No,
I'm not.
No, we're gonna do it. Yeah, speaking of that, we really didn't get into the whole crypto crash this week, but the real shit is we got 18 minutes left in the show. We're coming up on 4 hours, so let me play this Jim. This is a 5-minute song. We got about 15 minutes left in the show, because we out this bitch. Melon's gonna start acting up anyway. But this one is I'm Always High. One of my personal favorites, man. Old school Nevada boy, Harry Too Scary. Yo, we recorded this in Angry Man's kitchen.
I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked, stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked, chilling with my cousin, popping pills.
J. James.
Yo, check it out, man. I like to get high. I'm the type you see drinking when you drive on by. It's that cat, Jerry James, born and raised on the west side. Peep the game, I contain possess up in my brain. It's a shame I'm quick to clown on these lames. From years back, homie, same old same. See me in the passenger seat, Nevada boy switching lanes. I used to sell fat sacks of crystal meth and cocaine. Formerly deep in the dope game. I'm from the Bay, straight from the Section 8, west side of San Jose. Now I'm in the biggest little city, 775 and B. I hold the J.O.B. Making M-O-N-E-Y, M-O-N-E-Y. Daily making cash flow, accumulating this currency. You understand how it goes. Since 14 years of age, I've been running the streets, rhyming on beats and getting high. Can't deny I'm the mastermind, one of a kind. It seems realistic, MCs are hard to find, but you listen to the man with the master plan.
throw up your hand. I'm smoking blunts in the van. Janelle.
Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year.
But this wasn't my input. I was like, but I like. This is Ray right here. Ray's production.
Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk. Once again, man, I'm high and I'm hella drunk. Rolling around the town
with J. James
in the pickup truck, looking for a
freaking tool.
Steadily coming through the door, popping the pills, taking the shots, smoking the weed. I'm
staying uncool.
Never be letting a broad take advantage of me, man.
When I'm drunk,
cause I'm in the state of mind. Trip on me,
she get fucked up.
I just like to be vegging with my dogs who be round the way, chilling in the hut,
suicidal, snorting bomb as yay.
Getting more evil in my dome as the time passed, waiting for my intervention. Wonder how long it'll last and see the light. But these drugs got me full of fright, afraid to plan my future. Damn, I might just die tonight. Second verse, I rehearsed to disperse with mine. I got the thirst and I'm worse, like the cat that cocked the nine. So reject the CD, man.
Well, press rewind.
J. James spits knowledge in the game, hard to find. Maintain all my P's and Q's and
stay in line.
Who's the dude coming through 24
in his prime?
Took him 30 minutes to write down
32 lines.
Drink rum, eating gum, and I'm soon to be high. Don't seem to give a fuck about his life like these fools holding guns in the Golden State slum. Smoking bud, smoking crystal and chopping up the May when Yola coat lines. Bitches getting GHB and ecstasy at the club for free. Eventually going home with a lone Jerome, Scott, Joe, and Timothy. I ran into this
freak bitch.
Said, hey, remember me?
Back in the day,
we got wild with her and she liked the pool.
Big train
in the bay, plenty of hoes from all over the place. Smoking fat, fucking blunts to lace. 16 on the east side, serving beans, copping zones of that methamphetamine.
Ready to catch a case.
I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Stone blown in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm always high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, hella drunk.
Now back up on you with that marijuana persona, coming through with my Chicana, fucking all up in the sauna, getting hella high and blown. Oh, she love to snort the blow, so I'm gonna take some dick. So I'm gonna take her home and do it over again and again, and go smoke some more weed. Take a couple of the X pills and mix it with that fucking bleed.
And the Hennessy, maybe even some X drops, start hallucinating, then I'll
go and roll the fucking block. So suck my cock if you don't like how I be living. Weed off in my brain, and then we all come in.
I'm always hot this time of year.
Dom Didi, Angry Man, me, you.
I'm always hot this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Stone blown
in my dome, chilling in the pickup truck.
I'm always hot this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm almost high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. I'm almost high this time of year. Yeah, I'm feeling fucked. Chilling with my cousin, popping pills, getting hella drunk.
What? That was
Where the hell?
Dude, that was Dom Didi at the end. Motherfucker.
Whoa.
Tell me that, bro. Come on, man.
That's fire, bro.
Fuck with us, y'all. Man.
That's been hiding in the archives.
Yeah, first time ever Harris is drinking again, bro.
Damn, you know what? From now on, I'm sorry, man. We have to play these songs on a weekly. Yeah, like until it freaking, you know what? And I didn't even care who take what. No, we're just gonna do what's right and freaking just. We have to promote the songs, man.
I got all the files. I mean, it tells me the shit is uploaded 2008 and shit like that, man. So nobody can take this shit, man.
Fucking, you know what? It's you got.
Shit. I will have my shit license here soon, man. Well, these songs, half of my catalog is, but I gotta get the whole thing, man.
Is there anything else that you have that has been filed away in the archive that you know that you can put on? Gosh, man, it's been a while. But I remember that song. I remember telling Janelle going, "Hey, how about if you had, or ride with that a little bit?" And then she did it, man. It's like she did it, man. It's just, oh wow, that's wow. And the thing is, it's danceable. You know what I'm saying? It's danceable, man. It's like,
I got one, and we'll save that one for next week because there's three main ones that I want to get licensed, but I'm gonna play one here. I don't know if you remember "Crazy Dumb." Smoke until the head gets numb. Then I'm look at the weather. Then again, liquor with the.
Who did you collaborate this with? Is it just you solo, or did you collaborate with somebody?
Me and Zonezilla, man.
Let me definitely play it because you guys.
What do you say? Most of y'all rappers be wicked than the hamper. There's some pampers. No, they get it cleaner than the ride of the car wash. Spit bars that are harsh.
I remember that.
Now. The bar harsh. Sure, it was tough, but MCs be spitting the sure is rough. But this is why we flow.
Oh, I know that. I remember that. I remember that. Man, play that shit.
That's never this right here. I'm not gonna put this title up, but this one right here, man, Crazy Dumb. Man. We got 10 minutes left in this bitch. This one, and probably do the outro, man, and then
Yeah.
Crazy Dumb, y'all.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is how I do
It's one of the first ones.
This is how we doing it. Time to get dumb. I ain't from the Bay. I'm from the Dippy slums. Nevada, what I claim. Nevada, what I know. See me on the dance floor with the biggest foe. Trying to get down with these girls that be freaking. Looking for a poppy at the club every weekend. Knowing that they tweaking and they like what they seeing. Cause I'm fitted up, smell good, and I'm being myself when I'm out there, blunt in the air. Oh well, go and get some tail women everywhere, like you know. Now it's time to get up and go.
Zonezilla
on stage and bust a dope fast flow. I make it dumber than dumb, smoking until the head gets numb. Then I spit it precisely without getting twisted with the tongue. Some of y'all be rapping sounding like the industry shabanja, but I'm never foul like dirty clothes starting hammers. Known to spit it clean like I ride on a car wash. No dudes that are harsh, fuck spitting my bar soft. I'ma be rapping till I'm on the gas in the car stall. So couldn't beat it, so two little leaguers with hard ball. Hoping it's a hard fall. Sure it's rough. But MC be spitting, then he falling and can't get up. Bang, what's up? Fuck it, go get my chance to buck. Over beats and knock, I'm trying to make a dance get crushed. So light a little bit of marijuana. Keep it handling like ganja. Keep away from the drama. I stay bit like a comma. Crazy like Unabomber. Make you feel the radiation. Then after that, simply go back to the paper chase. This is how we roll. This is how we roll.
Remember
this. This is why we flow. Cause we're sick of the dog shit on the road. Everyone go dumb. Go dumb, whether from the Bay or not. Everyone get drunk. Keep drinking till the morning sun. This
and I can remember the little sick ass 8 bars.
This is how I roll up in the club. This
double timing
is why we flow. We're sick of the dog shit on the road. Everyone go dumb. Go dumb, whether from the Bay or not. Everyone get drunk. Keep drinking till the morning sun. Oh, I've been tipping on that hurricane, trying to get down with this gang. Head of the pad, do some things, trying to get her to see my way. See a big old taco plate. Next day, we go and date, come home and get the mate. Fall asleep and wake and bake. Go to the mall and shop for things. Then we go and crash the bank, hit the sack and smoke some dank. That's what they to me, man. This is how we roll. This is how we roll up in the club.
Well, I've been tipping on that hurricane, trying to get her to see some things.
Cause we're sick of the dog shit on the road. Everyone go dumb. Go dumb whether you're from the Bay or not. Everyone get drunk. Keep drinking till the morning sun. This is how we.
And then it gets a little fucked up. It goes because on this one, this is a super rough recording, so it does. It wasn't mixed right, so I don't want to play myself. But that was ill. That was ill.
Tight. I remember
that was
that.
ill.
I remember that because I believe that was one of the very, very first recordings, right?
Yeah,
that was before the industry. That was before the industry because it was almost like we were just testing the waters, and then this and that, and then I remember you guys would come on. Oh man, we got another one. Okay, every single day. Oh, we got another one. Okay, let's listen to it. And it's funny how we were listening before, we get all crunk and all. Oh man! But now, after several decades later, you're like, damn. When it's good, brother.
Bro, the industry is what I'm going to start the show with next week. Episode 017.
The industry.
Dun, dun. The industry.
Yeah. So we got another, what, 7 minutes left. So do we have anything else that we can play? Or are you going to play the outro? What?
Nothing too much, you know. I don't know what Melon's acting up, you know. Probably should, you know, wrap it up. I could always, this is a J. James beat. And as we leave, I could always bless the mic. Let the mic, brother. Know. Hope they sleep tight. I hope that the demons they fight, they will win in the morning light. Cause what's done in the dark shall come to light. This man right here is a Christian. I might be a heathen, but ain't dissing. He knows me and I ain't tripping. And I know him and he ain't tripping on our beliefs or differences. We come together on Harris drinking, no bullshitting. If you drink agua, I drink vodka. Philip drinks Jameson, whiskey, or hot lava. It don't even matter. All come together, people splatter, explore the chatter, chit chat with people. It's the human being race and we equal. Let's get it together, male and female. Enough of the bullshit, the detail. Getting offensive, getting offended. I don't know the shit, man. Life is splendid. When you get up off the news and media, turn off the TV, cause they ain't seeing you, they cheating you. Playing with your emotions, still telling us about COVID across the fucking ocean and what they doing in China. Well, guess what? The government is right ass behind you. So is the jacket in your neighborhood. You should go to the neighborhood watch. You should, you could do a better change for your community and your brain. You don't have to go and put poisons in it. I'm trying to cure my drinking habit by drinking spinach in the morning and working out. But then I come home and drink. That's the American, no doubt. Let's all get better as people. Let's wake up in the morning, no evil. As we leave here tonight, another Thursday night, I feel it all right. And I'ma call Ray after the live, and I'ma be like, hey, man, we doing it. 80 subscribers, y'all can't ruin it. Cause even if y'all don't tune in, I'm still gonna be sitting here suiting and booting and motherfucking tooting and spewing the knowledge. Talk, teach, truth is the college. Man, you should go invest in the truth coin, Trutherium. This is the experience. Listen, kids, let's give you this. Real life, real rhyme spitting. I'm a father, I don't like kittens. I don't even like animals. But I'm not gonna shoot your dog. I'm not a vandal, a scandal. I do like scandals, and now I'm just rapping in circles and mad handles and Twitter fingers. I don't even like Butterfinger, but I'll bring you. So next week, stay tuned as we consume this whole 40-bar freestyle as I'm just going on and on. My dick's long and long. I want to swing the schlong. And we end it. A few minutes left. Let's get it. Closing the out. Let me land. Expressing myself, I am a man. Harris is drinking, I'm always thinking. I have a couple books and I'd love to be reading. Let's bring it down. I'm clowning around on the town, but after work I go home and just pound my meat on the sink. Sometimes I bang a bitch in the sheets, but guess what? I'm even having second thoughts about the sluts, and I call them thoughts because these are the thoughts of a man named Harris. And me and Ray G can never be embarrassed because we just speak ourself and we just speak our spirit and we cherish. And we gonna end it like that.
Yeah. Oh, I can't wait for next rants looping. Man, I can't believe, wow. You have so many tracks that you just did, man. Wow.
On closing, I was thinking about, putting all my tracks together, right? Mm-hmm. I talked about it with S.A. Habit. And he can go on his DistroKid and release that he can, put my podcast as someone who can play his music, right?
Yes.
But what if I got, Xander, man, if you're out the boom, like,
yeah,
is there some way we can get all our tracks together, right? And almost make like a 24/7, because YouTube have the 24/7 hour channels,
like a compilation,
and we just keep this shit basically, 24 20. I think
put
you need
Gino
like,
Boy in there too, and freaking.
you can get like 1,000 fucking songs, and create a channel to where we all monetize and get a piece of the pie.
Hey, let's do it, man. Let's create this project, man. I mean, that's it. I mean, man, this is an opportune time. I'm telling you, man. This is an opportune time, and I'm excited, man. It's what wakes me up in the morning.
Absolutely,
it's what makes. No, it's a great idea, man. It's like have Xander, have SA, have Chino, and Gaiden, all the tracks, and have a compilation, and people want to buy it in packs, and let it. Yeah, man. I like that idea, man.
Absolutely. Well, let's continue this idea on next week's show.
Yes.
It's been an amazing one. Episode 016 in the books.
016.
16 weeks, y'all. Thank you for everybody who tuned in. Yes. Shout out to Xander Rage on Mamas.
On Mamas.
Shout out to Rage, Justina, Phillip. Let's push. We're pushing 90 subs, closing in on 100.
Yep.
Ray, I will holler at you, man. Thank you again for tapping in, man. Teach Truth.
Always a pleasure. Talk Teach Truth coming soon.
Absolutely, my brother.
All right, brother, man. All right. I'll holler at you later on the late.
Yes, sir.
Okay, peace.
Next week. Thank y'all, man. Thank y'all so much, man. This has been Harry's Drinking Again. And we out. See y'all next week. Episode 017. Whatever the news sources bring us, that's what it's going to be. And we out this bitch. Yeah.